Back up. Oh, no one wants to offer me any lives? Cool. So I looked at the remaining achievements I have left, and there's one in particular that's going to take me a while. I thought I was done with it, but no, I'm absolutely not. Please. Ooh. It is storming outside. Please, Mario. Thank you. Would you get some of that rain? It's hot and humid here. Yeah, I don't mind the rain as long as I'm not caught out in it. Like if I have to actually do things, the rain is miserable. But being actually be at home and hear it in the background, oh, it's great. Love it. We're supposed to get a couple days of rain here starting tonight, helping near our wildfire. Okay, nice. Where'd the life go? Oh, it's down there. That's one thing about the rain, though. It is helping clear up all of the smog and everything. All right, so the first achievement I'm going for tonight, I think I know where I have to do this. All right. Let's go, Mario. We got work to do tonight. Oh, you two just couldn't die. Ow. Whee! Ow, that was dumb of me. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Oh no, this is the one. Okay, it's up there. Fuck, I missed that one. I've already failed. Back to the observatory. There we go. That's a lot cleaner. But how was everyone's weekends? Hopefully you guys had good times. I pretty much didn't do anything. I went to the gym and I went to go to a brewery for the World Cup final. By the way, with an exciting tournament like the World Cup and all the games that were played, the World Cup final was so meh. Could have been more exciting, I will say. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a general consensus I've gotten. Fuck. As long as it isn't Argentina, people are generally happy. Besides the Argentina fans. They are generally not happy. So many games played, the teams that would be exhausted by the final. Absolutely. Like the World Cup lasted for like a month and a half, right? Yeah, I quickly learned that Argentina, well, I knew this beforehand, but this World Cup solidified for me that Argentina and its fans are that team. You know, that team in any sports league that everyone doesn't even like love to hate, they just hate. They're spoiled by success, I will say. So they become arrogant. Yes, and also spoiled by racism. That is true. Which made the article about their currency coming out during the same time even more hilarious in hindsight. And like generally I've seen like Messi seems to be like a generally agreed upon like decent guy. So it kills me how So it kills me how the rest of the Argentina team is just so unlikable. Yeah, I did hear about the sinkhole. One of the other departments was talking about it. I was like, Jesus. I know Baltimore's infrastructure is like super cooked. Can I get it? Oh, just missed it. Damn it. All right. Oh, they're about to get paid. That car that fell in a sinkhole. You remember Crazy Bones? I just got 300 for 97. Wasn't it those figures? Ow. Yeah, like 1 inch in size, some with whack crazy faces. That's not nice, Dobby. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Also, welcome in too, Mutt. Did you just have nostalgia for him, or are you hoping to collect them? Those honestly remind me of, do you remember those in like the gacha machines, like when you're growing up? Are you back and looking for a good deal for a bunch of them for a while? Okay, nice. Remember those gacha machines where it had dispensed like the little rubber ninja toys? That's what those make me think of. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Yeah, cook this attempt. They're taking me all the way back. Been looking for this. They ordered 100 for 37, but the seller had some problems, had to refund me, but I found out the guy selling 300 for 97. Okay. I always call them machine gumball machines. Remember that was at Homies? Yep, I remember Homies. Go, 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 go. Got it. All right, that's one achievement. So now we can get the second achievement. Hey Sega, welcome in. Now we just need to beat this level within a certain time frame. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Hope you're having a good evening. Can you please set it to widescreen? No, it throws off my layout. Thank you for the follow though. Whee! Okay, I gotta finish this in a minute 30 seconds. Hey Sega, hope you're having a good evening. No! I have 10 seconds to get the star. And this guy wants to... Got it, let's go. 2 achievements in 1, let's go. Oh, that was close. Had a Green Ninja one. I don't know whatever happened to it. All of my toys, pretty much, I'm pretty sure got thrown away. Like all of my old collectibles and stuff. I'd have like a bunch of stuff, like stuff from like the gotcha machines when I was younger. Stayed as my mom's. I had to check a line for 50 cents. We used to get something. She ate it whenever. Get the clingy sticky thing. Oh yeah, the little sticky thing with the cord where you could just like throw it and it'd stick to the wall or something. My parents weren't too fond of that either. Mostly because I used it to hit them. I'm actually watching the House of the Dead movie on YouTube. Ooh, nice. I just went through the first Super Mario Brothers game. It was All-Stars version. Same. The All-Stars version of those games are my favorite. Especially Super Mario Brothers 3. Super Mario Brothers 3 is like my favorite fucking game. That's still probably my favorite like Mario game in general. And thank you, Generitus. I appreciate it. All right. What's next? What achievement we got next? What's up? Wagwa. Hey, Goblin Oracle. Welcome in. Ooh. How do you do this one? Funny how World 7's the one to give me trouble. World 8, especially World 8-2, gave me trouble. Mostly because all of the Hammer Brothers placements. My first dentist was a very little kid, had the original Super Mario Bros. Arcade cabinet in our waiting room. Those are always the coolest, like, dentists or, like, doctors. The ones that had, like, games and stuff set up for, like... Because, you know, like, the dentist was, like, a big source of, anxiety for me growing up. Because I've always had, like, buck teeth. And the dentist, especially with braces, like... It was a lot, but the dentists that have game consoles and stuff was always fun to go to. Emulators much easier to use these days. About House of the Dead 2. Here's our Super 64 and Odyssey, and for 2 Super Mario Brothers 2 and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I was surprised I didn't die in World 8. The biggest problem is falling in those levels. True. When I was doing those games for achievements, I had a bunch of trouble with that. Nope. But yeah, not that there's like there's much not that there's like much like example of it, but like there isn't like too many bad Mario games. Nope, not here. Super Mario Bros. 3 is fun, but there's a lot going on. I like World a lot more, honestly. World is still amazing. Like, don't even get me wrong. World is still a great time. It's just I liked Super Mario Bros. 3 better. Go to Rolling Gizmo Galaxy. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Didn't get rained on today, so that's a plus. It's free. Hey to Galileo Rally, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub for 15 months. Hope you've been well and keeping cool. I think 3 is frustrating as fuck. You need to watch Arcade Bad Scary Movie from like Not gonna lie, I was hoping the storm saw the power to work and knocked out. You know what? I wouldn't be too upset about that. Do Mario Brothers 2. Which one? The All-Stars version? It's a cool movie review. See, I don't watch many movies nowadays. I really need to. Harry played Toe Jam and Earl 3 for the OG Xbox? No. Like, most of the OG Xbox stuff, I've never played. What the hell? All right. Except one game. Jet Set Radio Future is one of my favorite games on that system. Didn't Lexi Batch Lost Levels? No, absolutely not. She still has achievements to do in that game. You should play Remastered All-Stars on the Wii. That'd be fun. I still need to finish original All-Stars on Super Nintendo. I still haven't beat Super Mario Brothers 2 on All-Stars, which is why I haven't badged that game yet. I should get around to it eventually. No, she played Everland fucking out of it. Yep, and hated it. So I guess they're planning on making a House of the Dead movie. I don't know how that will work, honestly. It has to be like a completely new plot or something. Remember Wars 2, I like to give every character a chance. That's one of the achievements that I need to beat the game only using like one character. And that's the thing I got a question with Sega. Yeah, the Sonic movies are doing well, but Sonic is a known franchise. Sonic is definitely like a known franchise, and like there's no guarantee that was gonna work either. At least wasn't Alone in the Dark, directed by Uwe Boll. Hey, 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 hey. Watch your mouth before Uwe Boll comes and tries to fight you. Didn't he try to start using Kickstarter and stuff to fuel his movies? And people were like, yeah, we're good, bro. See what happens. I saw Murder again, pitchforks, and coming for Ugly Sonic. True. But Sega got their head out of their ass with that. And that's fine, Sega. You like what you like. You don't have to conform. Hey, how everyone has like a new Nightmare is the best Alone in the Dark game. I like the new one way more. I don't even remember the new one, honestly. Also, it's kind of funny how Ugly Sonic became its own like character in the does anyone remember the Chip and Dale movie? Like the reboot? Yes, I watched it. Like whatever I find enjoyment out of, not what others say. Was unforgettable. I forgot till you brought it back up. I remember people really enjoyed that movie. It wasn't like anything to write home about, but it was so meta that people were like, "Oh, that's not what I expected out of like a Chip and Dale movie." No. A lot of people were expecting more of a Rescue Rangers plot. Yeah. This shit got me going. Ugly Sonic is too funny. I wonder how much they had to pay like Sega to like use that design. That's pretty damn funny that they went along with that. Honestly, Dre, I put any cartoon movie, I learned a lot from an order for the moon date ice. So where the frick am I going? Supposed to be looking out for a high vantage point. Goddamn ads. You gotta get lucky with a gift sub. Heard the new Moana movie is like 99% CGI and all type of. Oh man. The new Moana is such a tragedy. And live action takes the cartoons, video games always look and sound way better in our head. Yeah. Though most of the time they don't even sound good in practice. They just run off of nostalgia, which there's no nostalgia for Moana. Like, Moana is still in early, like, super movie. Like, the original movie hasn't even come out like that long ago. The sequel just came out, which the sequel was pretty not good too, to be honest. I fell asleep during Moana 2. Did not grip me at all. To the high school kids remember from elementary school, even they didn't go see Moana live action. Like, last I heard, Moana is rapidly losing money. I felt like Moana was pretty self-contained. Yeah, it was. Do you remember? Back in the day? Do you remember back in the day for like Disney movie sequels were basically either made for TV or VHS, or like pilots for like the TV show? That's what Moana 2 was. It was like a pilot for like a TV show. Right, plus people aren't happy with The Rock ever since he did that Oprah. People aren't happy with The Rock in general. Like, especially talking as like a wrestling fan. Like, talking as a wrestling fan, having The Rock come in out of nowhere and disturb plans just to help his family and then fuck off has been pleasant. And then, like, most of his movies been flopping lately, so he's not even like as big of a star as he used to be. A lot of movies that didn't need sequels, like The Joker. Oh God, I heard horror stories about Joker 2. I didn't even go see it. I got scared off it, which is a shame because I enjoyed Joker 1. But yeah, I heard horror stories about Joker 2, how it actively like trampled the original Joker. The Rock needs to go back to the Fast franchise. Oh, he's still there. Watch one of the sequels of Sick of Cinderella was so funny, good, bad. I feel like the Cinderella sequels aren't as bad as some of the others. Like, Cinderella 2 is actually not bad, to be honest. Also, hi Doho, welcome in. Jungle Book 2 is the worst of those sequels. I don't even remember Jungle Book 2. My YouTube algorithm is all slop. My YouTube algorithm is like all fucking like retro gaming, wrestling related, or stuff like that. Am I wrong for putting anything just to watch something? No. How's Ride the Middle Selfie? True. They still try to play off the Rock and Kevin Hart's success, duo success, getting old and tired at this point. Yeah, and The Rock only plays one character. He plays The Rock. Like, once you see The Rock, that's who he plays. That's the character. I like Beauty and the Beast, Enchanted Christmas, but the other sequel, Belle's Magical World, was pretty bad. It was a format of trying to create a series. Yeah. Not the Rock pigeonholing himself. Well, he's been trying to expand himself to like different stuff lately. Like he's been trying. You can't like. I know he did the Smashing Machine, which is the Mark Kern movie, but I heard that was, besides being Oscar bait, yeah, besides being Oscar bait, it's kind of not good. I mean, it kind of bombed. And like The Rock spent many a year on top of like movie charts and stuff, but I think his time on the top is over. Now, if he can accept that, that's a whole different other question. Remember the Fox and Hound 2, Land Before Time got the most sequels, everything. Land Before Time just got absolutely just milked to death. It's to the point where the original doesn't have much much impact anymore. Compared to Rock, to John Cena, Batista is clear just how far he's been surpassed the former. Well, Batista's like a really good actor. John Cena likes to play himself, likes to put himself as like the butt of the joke and everything, which has been cool. But the one thing like you hear about The Rock is he has so many like clauses in his contract where he can barely look weak and he's like the center of attention. And I think people just gotten tired of it. Which, yeah. It sucks, but hey. You know you still got us wrestling fans, Rock. We have no standards. Surprised he hasn't been to MCU yet. After that whole Black Adam thing, like where The Rock tried to like politicize himself as like the head of like the where The Rock has like politicized himself as like the head of the like the DCEU. I don't think Marvel's gonna touch him with a pole, because like that Black Adam push was nasty. Like he literally put in his contract he can't look weak. My Drake relates to the furries. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being with the furries, man. Furries are good people. Furries are also rich because, well, a lot of them are rich if they have fur full suits. John Cena can pull out to be in the center of the joke. Yeah, John Cena looks more and more. Every time you look at Cena and look at his bald head, it's just like, Jesus Christ. Oh God, Black Adam. Yeah, he need to be willing to lose a fight to be in MCU. Absolutely. Like his whole power play with the DCEU, like basically holding it hostage and trying to turn Black Adam, who Soho, I know you're rich. Come on, you're on Retro Achievements. You have money. But Buff Ernest, true. But yeah, his whole power play of trying to turn Black Adam into like a main DCU character failed. And his whole like what's it called? Press run trying to defend that just doesn't work. I mean, it just didn't work. And so DC fans are already miserable. But they're even more miserable when Black Adam came out. I ain't rich either. Are you sure about that? Oh, okay. I see. I know what I have to do. John Cena appears in Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, I mean, Scooby-Doo will partner with anybody. Have you seen the quality of like their modern team ups? But the thing is, Rock plays these roles like it's still the early 2010s later. Yeah, he figured out one character, The Rock. And that's what he plays in every movie. It's The Rock wearing like a tan outfit in the jungle somewhere. I can never see John Cena because you can't see me. We DC fans at least have the Absolute Universe nowadays. I've heard so many good things about the Absolute Universe. If I had the time, I'd actually sit down and start reading. At least the recent Suicide Squad was funny. Like there's some highlights for the DC universe, but overall DC fans have been quite miserable. Neither am I. I'm not rich, and I won't tell you if I'm rich, but there will be signs. Put a little more cheese on my Chipotle. I have the money to cover it. Double meat, no, triple meat. Scooby who? Scooby. Listen, not that retro teams are any better. Why was Don Knotts in so many episodes? Why did this dude just show up? Because they got money. They did the DCU wrong, and so did the fans. There's so many great movies, and people are like snobs and brats. They forgot them super movies to come. They can never satisfy these fools. I mean, comic book movies. That's what happens when you take the comic books and try to adapt it to a movie. Like sometimes you come out on top, where you get like the X-Men movies and the Spider-Man movies of the 2000s, but sometimes you just fail, and they failed. There you are. Gotcha. Yes, I will have avocado toast this morning. The Flintstones did team up with WWE, which is still a strange combination. But I'm all for them getting their oh god. Oh no. This next achievement's gonna fucking suck, asshole. Rose Huggins eating them sandwiches. He hungry. He hungry. Marvel's starting to turn into the 90s. Marvel's away there, starting to push X-Men and Spider-Man more. Hey, Mac. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good stream earlier. Marvel is doing what most companies do, where they like overexpose their brand. Was this plan run? Oh, this is the Bud Plug planet. Because the fans were acting like they're too good to say the DC Universe because it was beneath because it was popular to hate on them. No one can be honest about the DCU movies. Well, that's pleasing comic book fans in a nutshell. There's no pleasing them. I'll just count the whole movie of Edward Norton, which was a really good movie. I still only seen like 5 Marvel movies overall. I've fallen off so hard with Marvel movies. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That's quite the planet to tune in on. Yeah. Sometimes I can't control my mouth. Oh, this is gonna be ass. Have you ever played a Bugs Life PS1? I don't think so. I saw the first 2 Deadpool movies, the first 2 Captain America movies, and Black Panther. I fell off around Endgame. Like, I watched Deadpool and Wolverine. And I tried to watch all of Loki, but there's so much stuff to watch to catch up now. Like, I saw the Doomsday trailer and I was just overwhelmed. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I love Batman v Superman, Suicide Squad 2016, and Justice League 2017. I like the original Suicide Squad movie. I'm kind of sad they didn't go in that direction still. Remember how bad Captain America 1990s was? Captain America 1990s was an asshole. Even more so than Captain America in the 2000s. Doing good. Got a lot done at the work. Ready to crash. Made dinner. Gave puppy a bath. Made muffins. Made fruit pizza. And cleaned the face tank. Ooh. Productive. Let's go. I'm doing fine. I ducked out of work early because it was going to storm. And I made the best decision because I made it home before it started storming. So I did not get rained on today. DC needs to make more animated movies. They do. Their animated movie output used to be really good. Not as good anymore. Dry Dre, yay. Absolutely. The Gobbledygook level again. Yeah, I have to beat this level in under a minute. So get ready to be here for a while. Let's get started. You have to do these achievements in order. You can skip them and come back later. I can skip them and come back later. I'm just choosing to do them in order, just as they pop up on my tracker. Oh, that was too fast. Fuck. Immediately dies. I still believe in you. When will this beautiful lady come in my life? 3 weeks. She will come in 3 weeks. And you won't expect it. Remember, I was made a joke, the love of my life was stuck in a tree or something. You never know. It could got a flat tire. I did many times on this level too. Even like the other week when I did this level, I was like struggling so bad. No. God damn it. I failed. She went out to get milk. We didn't meet till I was 31. And then it was a love story. Aww. Fuck. I'm trying to cut down as much time as I can to get this under a minute. Does the Stingray come with road tires? Yeah, it comes with the dummy tire, the one that's in the trunk of everyone's car, just in case. He's like automatically equipped with dummy tires. Shit. It's like when someone like asks if they need to replace their tires and like their tread is like completely gone. It's like that. Do you think it's time for me to replace my tires? Meanwhile, they're running on complete smooth ball tires. I'm gonna go through this game again and I will probably fail at this then too. And if I do, remember me different. I will give you the best of luck. At least you don't have to do achievements. At least I hope you won't do achievements. I've enjoyed this game, but the achievements have been kicking my ass. Speaking of going out for milk, friends won't drop them off from us. From and never came back. Damn. I've heard of like parents dropping off their kids to their grandma so they can have a night out, not the whole like their life out. God damn it. Damn it. I'm taking like too wide jumps. Am I need to play some games? We'll be on the House of Dead movie. Those poor kids. Damn it. At least there's so many lives here that I can like restock quite easily. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Fuck. And his family has all kinds of good earlier to move to New York. I'm holding them back. Hopefully they're doing well. I'm already behind. I just noticed the time when I was falling. Not good. Uh-oh. Daddy's putting that work. Could have been Daddy. Hi, Trey. Welcome in. Fuck. One of their shortcuts. The main shortcut you need to do is like skipping over, like you see where I'm like jumping over. You see where I'm like jumping over water? That's the primary shortcuts you need to start taking. You still curious about that video I sent? Yes. It's free real estate. I did play Wave Race. Wave Race 64? Yep. Ah, fuck. So crazy that Tim Heidecker's a new Waste of InfoWars. That whole saga is just hilarious. They should just do a full Tim and Eric skit. Y'all grow up having Lego sets? Yep, and I have Lego sets right now.
Did you know the remaster of Zombie Panic in Wonderland has a boss that hip thrusts rockets at you?
I'd be offended if it didn't. Hey, Nicholas, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Beep, beep. Turn, turn, turn. Uh-oh. I evened out too much. I have some Lego sets right here that I haven't put together yet. I keep saying I want to put them together on stream while I yap with you guys, but I keep not setting that up. I gotta be honest, chat. I've been procrastinating a lot on a bunch of stuff that I keep saying I want to do on stream. I just been busy to where I'm just like not even thinking about it. I'm just like, oh, I'll do it later, or I'll do it later. I really need to just lock in and just start getting stuff together. God dang it. Here's my redeemer through or not. Yeah, I just said. Favorite sets with a 90s Lego set. Lego Knight, I'm 100% in. Yep, I have like a couple of Lego sets that I haven't built yet, and I have a secondary camera. I just need to figure out how to have it pointed directly at my desk where it doesn't look stupid. Or it's like, fuck it, we'll do it live. We will do it live. What's the big plushie? Lamb chop. That's Lavender's plushie. She likes beating it up for some reason. Too much. We'll do it live. Brother loves Lego. He got bins with random Lego. I had one of those when I was younger. Just like a giant bin of like random Lego pieces. And my imagination used to run wild. That plushie is bigger than what she didn't have, bigger than she is, but she still like tears it apart. like it owes her money. The one thing with Lego though, if you have a bunch of Lego stuff now, that's basically a status symbol. Y'all know how expensive Legos, like whole Lego sets are now? You go to the Lego store and it calls you broke just walking through the walking into the store. Oh, fuck. Come on. Try to rebuild something with it and it was insanely hard to find the pieces. Oh, God. Need a carpet that glows in the dark in my room. It'll fit a nice touch. Try, Wayfair. Coming out of X-Files, Lego. It's $200. Ugh! Every time I look up like a Star Wars set, my pockets instantly start itching. It's like, we don't have enough money for that. Or at least not. That doesn't also need to be spent on responsibilities. Fuck you. Right. I'm so broke, I can't even pay attention. Western Fortress Lego Fort. Sario. Damn it! I learned there was a Wii game of retro achievements page and achievements that'll be so expensive to medal. Oh God, what is it? After I badge Galaxy, we're taking a break on Wii for a while. Unless it's requested of me. If it's a request, I'll keep an eye on it in case it pops up, but yeah. Go, Mario, go! Oh, I was doing so good too. We had a guy to a pawn Lego sets at a pawn shop. We got a bunch of money off my manager for him. One day he defaulted on all of them and it turned out all the boxes were full of generic black Legos. Oh, that's grimy. Damn, that's grimy as shit. Boom, baby. Like the South Park episode. Skylanders, Spyro's Adventure. I saw that page and like that instantly flashed me back to when I was working at Target when we were selling those. And I'm like, how are they like getting all of the characters? Is it like a QR code online that you can scan to get all the characters? Because those things used to be expensive. Fuck! For a Skylanders South Park episode? No, Boom Baby was a reference to a South Park episode. No need to worry, my request be placed in territory. Oh, thank heavens. that instantly flashed me back to when I was working retail, and adults used to come in all the time to buy like Skylanders figures for their kids. Even when I like first heard about the concept, I was like, even I back then was like, oh, that's devious as fuck. Like the whole Toys to Life concept. Like that's instant. Need to buy all the expansion packs for it as well. Jesus Christ. And like the Toys to Life craze got crazy for a while. Because, you know, as soon as people saw Skylander success, then Disney had to do it. Then Lego started doing it. It's crazy. Bam, 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 bam. Holy hell. Why did you bounce that high? Remember more people after Mario on Xbox or PlayStation? Of course I do. It's like the people who asked for Battletoads on Xbox for the longest time. I know GameStop employees wanted to strangle them. Never gotten a Toys to Life? Yeah. That was more a little kid thing when I was growing up. But that craze like died super bad.
Lady Liberty said winners don't do drugs.
Winners don't do drugs. Except a little bit. Remember Bionicle? I fucking do love, I remember Bionicle. What a cool like toy franchise. The Black Dynamite. True. I was like 12 during its peak, and even I was too old, I guess. You were a kid with sense. But like when the Toys to Life fad crashed, it really crashed. Like you couldn't get those things off the shelves. Also, speaking of GameStop, do you think their purchase of eBay is gonna go through? Because you know they need something. After the whole PlayStation disc thing, they need some type of win. What year did it crash? Definitely around like 14, where they were like stuck on the shelves. Spider-Man trailer is getting so many views, so folks forgot. I'm not gonna watch the final Spider-Man trailer. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try not to spoil myself. Hey, Black Indie Dev, welcome in. But between the Doomsday trailer and the Spider-Man trailer, Marvel's really making a push to come back after their failure of Phase 4 and Phase 5. Like a Dreamcast crash, I couldn't give those consoles away. Yeah. Yeah, 2014 was when the 3DS was hitting its stride. Like when the new Smash Brothers came out for the 3DS and the Wii U, that was when the 3DS was on top. Because at first they had some... How many people upset about the end disc are still going to give some money away? New Spider-Man. Oh, everybody. Everybody. Selective memory. You can't get people to stand for shit. People were already caving because of the Black Ops being released. Ba, 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 ba. Fuck! I made a gamble. The no CDs is low key. The old man yelling at clouds. It's complicated because it's a combination of game preservation issues and PlayStation having like complete control of the market. Black Ops that pop.
Bro, be surfing on daily basis.
I'm gonna be surfing for the rest of this damn stream if I don't lock in. But I think like Activision made like $300 on the Black Ops remakes in the past week since it come out. How the fuck are you supposed to do this under a minute? Being good at games and praying, I guess. Which I'm not good at games, so get ready to see me do this for the rest of the stream. Don't fall. Stay up there. I didn't even know there's like... Why did you not turn? You son of a bitch. It's all DSP. New controversy, lost weight. When is DSP not in a controversy? I swear. One thing you can't fault DSP about is he's stayed relevant. Well, not really. He stayed financially solvent. He hasn't like crashed out and cratered like a lot of creators who unironically dunked on DSP. Even if he does like beg his fans for money. Because like a bunch of, if you look at like people's numbers that were popular in like the 2010s, most people's views have like cratered since then. Like Everyone's full of like new thing is short form content, and like especially like people who do long form content or let's plays, they're just not in style anymore. He has people the last person on Earth, and he'll still be complaining about it. Turn, no! God damn it. Damn short content. True. Hey, we trained this like as NES or Genesis. Love to watch a live show of his life. It's like the same thing as watching a car crash. Except it's really slow. And you like appreciate the fine details of that car crash. Damn it. I think Chaka Conroy is the only old school Let's Player that's still successful. There's some niche ones that are still successful. But yeah, it's definitely not as lucrative as it used to be. Because remember, everyone in their parents had like Let's Play channels or like Let's Play groups. They're having the same troubles I have with this. Yeah. Plus, Chaka Conroy goes into so much detail with his Let's Plays, which is a lot more effort than most people want to put into their videos. Like, especially since streaming took over. Like, streaming definitely killed the Let's Play. Rad Brad is still good. What's Let's Play? What's Let's Play? Hey, Hugh Jazz, welcome in. Rad Brad got a black wife. Props to him. Taste. But if you're being serious, Huge Ass, Let's Play was a style of video in the 2010s. Basically, people playing through the game and commentating over it. Damn it! I used to watch Artificial Raven a lot. I watch Bear Beer and others these days. Yeah, I feel like my tastes are changing. Like a lot of the old Let's Play groups I used to watch, I don't watch much anymore. And some of them don't even exist anymore, but I stopped like watching a lot of their stuff before then. Like remember like when big collaborative groups were popular and like you see like a bunch of YouTubers get together to like make like content, then like inevitably they broke up because of financial issues or they got into some beef. The one that sucked the most was like Super Best Friends Play. I really enjoyed that channel. All of them have moved on to like their own pursuits and everything. But you know, nostalgia. But I feel like especially if you're trying to get like anything YouTube related off the ground, if you're trying to get anything YouTube related off the ground, you have to be like either really niche, put in a lot of work, or just be really funny to get yourself noticed and be good at short form content. Do the Mario, swing your hips from side to side. Come on, everybody, come on, do the Mario. At least Wooly and Pat sometimes do playthroughs together. Yeah. Also, they're fucking parents, which scares me. Yes! Oh, I got the achievement. I don't care. I got the achievement. 59.90. Holy shit. I did it. Nope. I don't have to do this anymore. Fuck you. I'm so good at games. I'm so good at video games. You gotta already have some kind of fame. Yeah. Which, when I started doing YouTube, I wanted to do YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So like, as I was like getting popular in one, I could like use that to percolate into another. Which, both my YouTube, it got popular for a while. Now, ask me if I've uploaded to my YouTube in like 6 months. And I'll ignore your question because I don't have time.
Good shit, my guy.
Good shit indeed. I think when it comes to streaming, Gaps Mode is one of the best, which I take in the game, and I'll be running all over trying to get it done. I like streamers who do challenges and stuff, which is why I follow a bunch of retro achievement streamers. As a Walmart, someone parked in the parking lot. As a shopping cart returned, space you can't park in is full. Shows spoken on Sunday. That's just ignorant. And then if they get their car hit, then they're mad. Word amount two, you got to get out there. Yeah. Even if it's our channel, you got to events related to the hobby. And that's the thing I gotta get in my head. Like, networking is an essential part of like doing content creation. Like, you have to get out there and put your name out there. Like, you have to like market yourself, because the possibility of you being popular without it is slim to none. All right, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Everyone get up, get some water, stretch, all of that. BRB. There is a password system, but good luck getting far enough to get a password. Dungeon crawling is already not an easy genre to get into, but the Immortal takes that and throws some extra chaos in just for fun. Now, almost all of these games I described before, while hard, are actual games. Dragon's Lair on the NES is barely a game, and not even a fun one at that. Dragon's Lair was released first in arcades, then ported to the NES in 1990 by Motive Time and CSG ImageSoft. I say ported very loosely, as Dragon's Lair in the arcade was a beautifully drawn cinematic reaction simulator game with art by Don Bluth, and Dragon's Lair on the NES is a washed out platformer that basically requires you to die to learn how to progress. You may think that's similar enough, but there's a big difference. In the arcade, you get an opportunity to continue on in the game if your reaction speed is quick enough, with the directions flashing on screen giving you just enough time to make a quick move. In the NES game, you are basically thrown to the wolves with obstacles that you couldn't have possibly known about ahead of time if you were playing blind. The stiffness of your hero, Dirk the Daring, makes it almost impossible to be able to avoid obstacles that you can't see coming at least 3 seconds ahead of time. What makes this more infuriating is almost everything kills you in one hit, including pits, projectiles, the door in the first area. Only thing Dirk can withstand is getting hit by bats, and that just takes off a small amount of your health bar. Yeah, you have a health bar, surprisingly. All of this is combined with a small amount of lives to equal a frustratingly hard game that, on top of annoying you, just isn't very fun. You would be well within your right to just avoid this one completely. It just isn't worth it. Have any other games that causes major heart palpitations? Leave them in the comments below. Thank you. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and have a good one. NES Hard wasn't just a phrase, it was standard for most games that came out during the era. Unless, you know, you're playing a Sesame Street game or something. Even Super Mario Bros., the most basic of basic NES games, is harder than you remember it being. And if you can't beat Super Mario Bros. In one sitting, what chance do you have against these super heavyweights? The following games are absolutely notorious for being frustratingly difficult, and it isn't limited to just these. There are loads of games on the console that can cause controller breaking rage. In no particular order, here are 10 of the hardest NES games. Battletoads was released on the NES in 1991 by Rare and was ported to the Genesis, Game Gear, and Amiga consoles. A, let's say, difficult beat 'em up. You control the Toads Rash and Zitz as they hope to save their brother Pimple and their friend Princess Angelica from the clutches of the Dark Queen. And by clutches, I mean through levels after level of crew obstacles stacked against you from the start. Rash and Zitz can defend themselves just fine with super exaggerated attacks and the use of weapons that can be dropped by enemies. That's not a problem. The problems come in once you get past the first level. If it isn't the enemies, it's the platforming. If it isn't the platforming, it's the turbo bike sections. These stages in particular will weed out most of the casual players, as trying to navigate through the quick approaching walls and pits is way more trouble than you think it is. And on top of that, that's just the third level. There's loads more torture waiting in the wings for you. The game itself and its mechanics are simple, which only compounds the frustration when you inevitably get stuck at a point that drains you until you game over. And with limited lives and continues, it's more likely you're starting over sooner than later. The Adventures of Bayou Billy was released in 1989 by Konami, a hybrid beat-em-up driving and shooting gallery game, all of which will actually beat the piss out of you. I'm not lying about that. Every enemy is so damn hard. Why does it take so long for enemies to die? Why can they drain my health in such a short amount of time? This is the first level. Do I really suck at video games? It cannot be overstated how difficult this game is, starting with the beat-em-up portions. You control Billy, as he is on a journey to save his girlfriend from this rich bastard instead of, calling the police. And yeah, enemies will mess you up very quickly, whether from fists to weapons or even damn crocodiles. This is one of the absolute hardest beat 'em ups you'll come across. And guess what? That's not it. The shooting stages you can use a zapper for, but even in their best days they were unreliable. So what the hell do you think they're going to do now? Better break that controller instead, trying to move a cursor across the screen. And how do you think the driving stages perform of all the other things in this game? Getting shot off the road has never been so easy. Honestly, one section of this game would be enough, but all of these combined together in some kind of unholy fusion makes an absolutely unfriendly grind to get through. Blaster Master is a good game. I have to preface this with that, just so you know this game is well liked, and that will also spit on you. Blaster Master was released on the NES in 1988 by Sunsoft, a hybrid run and gun and platformer. You control Jason, a random guy who, after chasing his pet frog down the drain, happens upon a tank called Sophia III and is then tasked with finding his now radioactive frog among the mutants inhabiting the underground and take out their mutant leader. Of course, this plot is completely different from the original Japanese version, but whatever, we are here to talk about how difficult this game turns out to be. You shift between two gameplay modes. First, with Jason controlling Sophia and platforming in a 2D space. Sophia is a very mobile tank, being able to move, jump, and shoot in 3 directions with either the standard cannon or the special pickup weapons that can be gained from enemies. Jason can get out of the tank if needed, but it is generally unrecommended due to the fact Jason can be smeared into the dirt quickly. It is required, however, when you come across small entrances which lead to the second gameplay mode, where you control Jason in a top-down shooter, where he must slowly walk around and shoot the various mutants coming for him. Both of these situations present their own difficulty issues, but both share that your health will rapidly get drained, mainly due to platforming and stubborn enemies in the tank and projectiles from mutants out of it. Compounded with a limited amount of lives and continues, and no saving a password for 8 levels, you have yourself a difficult game that will require more than a few restarts to get the hang of. Silver Surfer was released on the NES in 1990 by Software Creations. Based upon the Marvel property of the same name, you control the Silver Surfer as he is tasked with taking out other Marvel supervillains in their own areas, which you can pick and choose the order of. A horizontal and vertical shooter depending on the level, the Silver Surfer auto-scrolls through the levels, able to go in any direction in the plane that he is in.
shooting silver pellets at the various enemies that come across the screen. The enemies will usually come up from the opposite side of the screen, and will come with their own projectiles that will cost a life if they hit you. There are power-ups that can be gotten that can change the way you shoot, but that's pretty much it. You get a limited amount of lives to make it through the 3-part levels with a boss at the end, but don't expect to get there if you aren't on your A game. This game is hard, part of which is because a lot can happen on screen at once, and the background doesn't help in distinguishing what is coming towards you. Enemies can spray just as much bullets as Silver Surfer can, and it can get downright nasty at points, with trapping you in between a projectile and the ceiling of the stage that can hurt you as well. It's probably better to continue pressing the button to fire at all times rather than stop because you don't really know what's coming up next, and if it will have a magic bullet to shoot you out of the sky and set back any type of progress you've made. Frustrating doesn't even begin to cover playing this game for long stretches of time, so suffer if you really want to see the end of the game. Ghosts 'n Goblins was released in 1995 for arcades by Capcom, and specifically ported to the NES in 1986, among other consoles by Micronix. You control Arthur, Knight of the Kingdom, as he sits around the graveyard in his boxers with the princess. Side note, isn't this a little awkward situation to barge in on? What are they doing out there? Anywho, demon come, kidnaps girl, guy puts on armor and goes to war across 6 different levels of pain. And when I say pain, I mean... Arthur runs in a 2-dimensional plane, shooting weapons at the various Halloween cartoon monsters. He can only take 2 hits from enemies, one that will break his piece of crap armor, and one that will turn him into a skull and bones. What you have to defend yourself is a short rotation of weapons found in hidden chests that have different arcs and deploy speeds, and a stubby little jump. That's all you get against the loads of Satan's minions, including ghosts, zombies, cyclops, and even butthole demons. I mean, demons that act like buttholes, not actual butthole demons. What would that actually look like? The saving grace of this game and its difficulty is that it's only 6 stages. 6 stages of pain, but only 6 stages. What? Illusion World? And I have to go through this again? What the? Yeah, you should have known just trying out this game that it was gonna be rough. And indeed, this game is rough. The whole series has a reputation for torture loving. An initial game does not disappoint in that regard. Oh, the old guard of hard, the cream of the extreme, the rough of the tough? Oh, whatever. Contra was released first on the arcade in 1987 and released for the NES in 1988, both by Konami. One of the standards of the run and gun genre, you control Bill Riser and Lance Bean in 2-player mode as they run across the screen, gunning down any enemy alien soldiers or alien threat alike. You can run, jump, and fire your gun, and that's it, barring...
Hello, I'm back. I do got to change the video. I keep forgetting to. I have so many more videos that I could put up. All right. My cash machine. My cash machine. Okay. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. Thank you. Thank you. As my fellows in Baltimore say. All right, so the next achievement, I need to go back to this one. Rolling Gizmo Galaxy, yes. I need to collect 100 coins. And we have 54 lives, so we're good. Oh shit, I forgot how to control this. Whoops. One. Nope. Whoops. I like the band going off. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Almost fell right off. Hi, MB. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. How have you been? And hope you had a good weekend. Don't fall. Nope. No. No. Do I dare? I do dare. I'm bold. I'm with it. I'm not with it. Balls. Whee! Hey. Don't be doing that. It was a nice stormy evening. Just watched stuff. Weekend was great. Thank you. It is a nice stormy weekend. And I'm not outside during the storm, so it's automatically better. Remote doing that again. Settle the fixes in. Sure is. You know what's happening, right, Vulcan? The Wii doesn't want me to get off it. Like, cause as soon as we badge Galaxy, we're done with the Wii for a while. And it's like, no, Dre, no, don't go. Dre, don't leave me. Don't you want to play more Imagine Party Babies? Everyone better have their tea and coffee today. I sure had my coffee today. It was great. Because we need a codependent console. That was the original Xbox. I mean, Xbox One. Remember when the Xbox One, you had to like check in online to even use the console? That was the original codependent console. Sir, no. These things are scary. No. Frick. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just go. I don't need these remaining ones. And Ghostly Weave voice. But what about Evergreen? Yeah, Evergreen can kiss my ass. I thought about getting the PS2 Evergreen badge, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do all that. That's a whole lot of PS2 games to badge. Uh-oh. Ooh. There we go. No! God damn it! I was at the end too. Give me a 1-up as compensation. Ooh, look at that 3-hit combo. I'm so good at games. Okay. You know what I have a craving for right now for some reason? 7-Eleven nachos. I don't know why I have a craving for 7-Eleven nachos. But I just have the strangest, like... I just want to get one of those, container of, like, nacho chips. And then just pile on the chili and cheese. Oh, nachos in general are great. I would take any nachos. Even though some of them are better than the others. Like, you go to any restaurant, the nachos there are probably delicious because it's hard to fuck up nachos. Although the Nachos Bel Grande from Taco Bell are such a huge disappointment nowadays unless you customize it. If you customize your Nachos Bel Grande with like extra stuff, it becomes a lot better because getting it just bare is not even worth it. Then again, because of the poo-poo pandemic, going to Taco Bell isn't advised. But no one's stopping you. Should just go away? Absolutely. Like, I've seen a bunch of people who usually eat salads and stuff are like having to be like super wary of it, and they're like, what am I supposed to eat now? They're like, salads are like majority of my weekly diet. You fuck off. Hey Sega, welcome back. Sure, are we staying up all night until we badge? I'll try not to sleep. I'll try. Like, if it gets ridiculous, I might have to call it a night. But I'm gonna try to get it badged tonight. We're so close. Nope. There we go. Whee! Let's go. Coolio, yo. I did do with the Angels numbers. That means big blessings on us tonight. Ow. Also, shout out to Coolio for doing the Kenan and Kel theme. Some are saying Spain winning the cup might have changed the timeline a little bit. I mean, it's like when most arrogant fan bases get taken down a peg. It's like a complete reset. Because everyone was so where's the Big Mouth Galaxy? Everyone was sure that Argentina was going to win, that someone else winning just kind of nonplussed everyone. How do you get out of bed rot? Well, bed rot's a hard thing to get out of because when you're like exhausted, or not even like exhausted, when you're just tired of just being active, or like nothing anyone can say to you can convince you to get out of bed, like, because it just feels like your body's like weighed down. You have to like actively put pressure on yourself to get up. One, to get up, and then to one, to get up, and two, to like actually motivate yourself to want to get up. Like, because when you guys have to find the it's kind of like the it's bigger than me thing, where you have to find a reason to want to get out of bed. Like, even if it's the dumbest reason, just finding that individual thing that says, okay, I want to get up.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Hey, we're being raided. I got a dog to combat bed rot. Dog has to eat. Dog has to go out. Dog wants pets. Made it some other. That's true. Having responsibility helps, like, eliminate, like, okay, I'm gonna stay in bed all day mindset. Because when that mindset roots deep, it like stick there, and it's hard to get out of that. But Sergeant Salt and Pepper, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and all-around retro degenerate. Tonight, we are playing Super Mario Galaxy, where we are hoping to finish off tonight, if we're lucky. We have 24 achievements left, and then we are done with this game forever. I wiggle my toes. That's where it starts. You need, like, the individual, like, motions to start motivate yourself to get up. But thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Tell us all about it. Where the frick is Big Mouth Galaxy? Oh, wait a minute. I got an idea. Oh, we got a dance break. Boom, 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 boom. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Burn, 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 burn. Props to you if you remember where that props to you if you remember where that song comes from. Because it's a banger. Yep, there we go. Big Mouth Galaxy. Turntable Tuesday, I play records and retro games. Nice. Play some arcade games and then some Super Nintendo. What records did you take on today? Yes. And what retro games did you try? He looks pissed. But yeah, combating bed rot is definitely like it's a hard thing to do, but you have to like find any excuse at all to get out of bed, whether it's just okay, I need to get out, I need to go to the bathroom, okay, now that I'm out of bed, I won't go back to bed, and then to just find a reason to. I think in your case, having Mikey there would help. Was that treatment for my severe depression? That helped? True. I also got treatment for my depression and my anxiety. I was on 2 meds for the longest time, and then my psych said last month to try going off one of them, and that's where my emotional mood swings came from, because my body was like, oh, hell no. So I have a lot to talk to her about Friday at my next appointment. But I think I'm maintaining now. Oh, I have to get up there without using the launch star. I gotta be better for a while, the whole day. I mean, a few weeks back, I was in bed rot for like ages. Like when I was trying to, my body was trying to adjust not having the full medication anymore. Like getting out of bed like was heavy, and it was like that for a week. But like to combat that, after like I just had to find a reason to get out of bed. But better, Dre, you got this. I'm doing better now. I'm definitely doing better now. But it was just a process, I will say. I'm on medication for depression, so I see if they're both understand. Yep. Which I really appreciate always having, like, how open everyone is about their how everyone's so open about their mental health journey nowadays. Because back in the day, you couldn't definitely get this sort of help or like people to relate to. I hate when they start wanting to take off meds, get so nervous. Yeah, I was so optimistic. I was like, oh, maybe I'm doing good. Maybe I don't need him anymore. And after that week, I was like, nope. Anxiety came in like, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? And we got the achievement. I think they, especially in economy, I get out of bed to be spiteful. True. Just to say, you can't control me. I had a terrifying thought of the for an achievement in this game beating this game with only 5 stars. Well, technically you can't do that because you only get access to the final level with 60 stars. So technically that's impossible. Definitely days in the past where I was in bed most of the day, mostly due to pain, and then I get on some pain meds and they helped a lot. True. Like the occasional bed rotting isn't too bad. Like days in bed where you're just like able to relax. Hey, some days it's awesome, but consecutive days of bed rotting, you just start feeling more and more shitty. And you start feeling bad for yourself because then you're like, I need to get up, but I don't have the energy to. And it's not until you make that first step to get up where things start improving. Like watching movies that you don't know the name, the title of, but it looks interesting. So do you like do random movies or just nostalgic movies? But also Sergeant Salt and Pepper, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you got to head out, I definitely understand. If you're with me for the long haul, hopefully we beat this today. I mean, well, we already beat it, but we badged this today. I just thought doing Mario 64 and he can beat it with a single star. The reason he can beat Mario 64 without getting a single star is because that game is like broken. That game is like super broken. To where you can like just abuse the hell out of it. And the collision mechanics. And also a great bit about depression. True, he does. I used to really enjoy listening to Patton Oswalt specials. Last time I was bedrotting was during the pandemic, but it was really bad. I actually had a nervous breakdown. I understand, especially during the pandemic where all of us were uncertain about everything. That was a really scary time. Yeah, having movies that you can watch and turn your brain off are great. No problem. Always enjoy seeing Mario Galaxy is a game I never played much of. Yes, Mario Galaxy is great, but I will be so happy when we're done with this game. Which we're almost done. We have 23 more achievements left. And then we are donezo. Sand Spiral? No. Because it's not good. It's not good to worry about it. But one thing you gotta... Lose Boneyard? No. One thing you have to know about your mental health is eventually you have to address it, or else it addresses you. Snowcap Galaxy, no. I stream Zelda Ocarina of Time on Sundays, and I'm almost done with that, so I'll be glad you're on to something else after that. Yeah. It's like, these games are great, but having to do like a bunch of challenges and stuff, it's like, I'm ready to be done. Please, please let me be done. I get out of bed for my friends, and that's a good reason to. I have the power of friendship on my side. People for the longest time thought that ignore it would go away, but that is more dangerous. Yeah, that's how we ended up with a generation of adults who can never like confront their own issues because they just stuffed it down until it exploded. Albert Wesker needs to have a life. Friends and I do online stuff together every week, so give me something to look forward to. If you have things to look forward to, it helps a lot. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with like mental health and stuff. Like as long as you have Drop Galaxy, no. As long as you have like one thing to look forward to, even if it's just the most mundane of things, it helps getting out of bed a lot easier. Where the hell is Honey Climb Galaxy? He kind of does with helping zombie apocalypses. Yeah, causing like global bioengineered pandemics and wearing cool sunglasses. That's the life of Albert Wesker. Like my thing right now is like, I'm trying to do Sling Pod Galaxy. No, I'm trying to maintain like a frequent gym schedule. Cause I feel like I do better when I go to the gym frequently, cause it's hard to overthink when you can't think at all because you're tired. Two, I try to go outside and have a life, which having a life isn't easy because anxiety, but it does help like get yourself out there. Even when you don't want to. Where the flip is this location? The third space in general really help, but those are disappearing. Yeah. Boo, 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 boo. This couch is the comfiest. I'm glad you're having fun. I don't know where Honey Climb Galaxy is. They just opened up a third space art installation with free craft, self-guided tour, and seating area in my area. Ooh. That's nice.
Mario, here we go. It's a me, Mario.
It's a me. Oh. Non-copyright infringement Mario. And I feel like as an adult, especially as an adult, we have to find those little things that keep us going. Because with so much bad news in the world, with so much fucking depressing shit, it's so easy to lose like your passion for life. No. Glad to see people didn't fall for the To Me Mario propaganda. Whole thing got on my nerves. You have passion for life, like indie dev. the flip am I going? Nope. Yeah. Kind of hard. It's really hard, actually. Especially with like the depression and stuff. It's so hard to like maintain your whole passion for everything.
Yoshi, love helping Mario.
And Yoshi doesn't even show up till the next game. Big Mouth Galaxy, no. Plus, we do need to spend less time on the internet. Absolutely. Oh, here it is. There we go. Tell you I got fired in March. Have you had any luck getting back on your feet? Okay. But that's why it's so, not to sound all sappy, but it's so important to have spaces that you feel comfortable in. Like, which is why I appreciate like getting into streaming and like having you guys come every time I stream. Like, just so you know, I appreciate it so much, like having my own like little community that I can just hang out with and play games with and just yap like this. It's so important to have that sort of thing nowadays. And I'd like to think my community is nice to be a part of. Like, I hope no one feels they can't be comfortable here. And like, even though my Discord is quiet, like, I still try and make it a pleasant place to talk if people want to. Like, maybe more people will be more active in it eventually, which would be cool. Dead Internet 3? Yeah. That's Twitter these days, because I refuse to call it X still. Love you guys. I'm never gonna forget you. Oh, I appreciate that, NB. Like, ever since Twitter started paying people for their impressions and stuff, it just seems like everything is bots. It seems like everything is bots, and it's bots talking to other bots, or everyone doing hot takes to make money. People in the replies just posting the same damn tweets that got popular earlier. This seems a shame.
Mario, I must save Princess Peaches.
Princess Peaches. AI everywhere. Yep. And it's getting harder to like distinguish AI from actual like content. Like, I remember AI like a few years ago where it was like Will Smith eating spaghetti. That was so ridiculous that no one took it seriously. And now AI's gotten so good that you could see something that's AI and like be none the wiser. Okay. You're pissing me off. This company that fired me, did it hurt me, right? These people are incompetent. I got 3 months unemployment, vacation. I got a new job last month. I make more money. I produce free lunch and my own team. See? That's a sign that even if things go wrong for a minute, you can still come out on top. And a big fuck you to that other company. Cause like, all right, you fired me. I'm doing better now. Bitch. People are way nicer. And that's so much like more appreciative. Like, whoops. Let's be honest. Nobody really wants to work if they don't have to. Like, people will take the easy way out if they can. But like having a competent like coworkers and like pleasant people to be around makes it so much more pleasant to do your job. Nope.
Wario, I'm a better than Mario. Wah wah wah.
Wah! I'm better than Mario. Wah! Where's your movie? Move to a new place. My apartment is cheaper and 2-bedroom. My car insurance is cheaper. See? And you think back and you're like, you know what? Not that it was worth it, but you're doing so much better, let's say, to where you being fired isn't the end all be all that you might have thought it was before. Because our country is where our philosophy is skewed. Here we have to live to work instead of working to live. Yeah. It's like I have whole rants about how being an adult is, it essentially like lives to break you with the 9-to-5 cycle. Is Wario ever coming back? Probably. If Nintendo can make money from it, he'll be back. They thought they were hurting you. And look at him now. That's why it's best to like, not like mind your business and like just do better. Sure, he'll be back making us laugh. I'd love a new Wario Land game. I know, like, they make so much money off WarioWare from drunk adults, but I'd love a Wario Land game again. Also, to be honest, I kind of miss how passionate I was, like, when I was younger. Like, cause if you guys don't know, I'm a mechanical engineer by day. And when I grew up, my whole passion was I wanted to make robots. Like, I wanted to be on the side of the robots because I liked BattleBots. Y'all remember BattleBots? That y'all remember BattleBots from like people building robots to fight in an arena and in Robot Wars? Like, that's the stuff I wanted to do, like build stuff like that when I was younger. And then like going to school like completely humbled me because I learned I didn't know how to study. And by the time I actually made it across the stage, I was just like, okay, that sucked, but it'll be worth it now, right? And then like that year of unemployment killed, like, where I was just like, I'll accept any job. I just want to stop being a burden. Also ambitious in my 20s, then the world beat the piss on me. Yeah, same. They gasp. BattleBots was my shit, bro. How do you? Hey, Money, welcome in. Engineer, nice trade. Thank you. I love dealing with game electronics. I had 3 Wario games when I was younger. The first was Wario Land Forward, Wario World. Wario World was good. I should play that again soon. But like, between like school and like the whole pursuit of a job, it's so easy to lose passion for what you quote unquote always wanted to do. Like, especially as an adult, I hear like coworkers who want to get like certifications and like get their masters and stuff. And I'm just like, ugh, that just seems super tedious. I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I still have certifications that I need to get, and I'm just like delaying on studying for it just because I'm just not passionate about it anymore. And that sucks to see. Oh, I'm missing some. See those Yoshi robots in China? I did. It's hilarious. We're bringing Chappie to real life. I'm dead. Ow.
I got better castle better than puny Mario.
Wario don't got shit. Wario's broke. Wario had to get a 9 to 5. Oh, that was dumb of me. Well, I had to restart anyway. What if you need to get all the bits during the flying part? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But when I started streaming and doing YouTube, I had a lot of passion for that as well. Well, that was like the first time in a long time that I felt like I had like some sort of passion towards something again. And you know, like streaming hasn't been like the best of things at times, but it's still something I look forward to doing every week. YouTube, I need to find my spark with that again. Like, I've gotten so burned out with like YouTube posting. Plus, I don't have a solid idea what I want to do with my channel. That's why it's been like 6 months since I've uploaded. I've been doing that YouTube therapy. You're supposed to take action first and not wait on the motivation. Yeah, you're supposed to essentially. You're supposed to essentially work your way up to liking stuff to. Whoa, yo, oh yeah. What Mario got that I don't have? Non-funky breath. I don't think that was enough. Let's try again. Rubbing in all that garlic. Yep. Just raw cloves of it too. Not even like garlic flavored stuff. Just like raw cloves. Eating it like an apple. I My two YouTube channels are both pretty much dead. Yeah, my YouTube channel isn't very active. My stream channel's active, but it has much less subscribers than my main YouTube channel. Like, I still make money off my main YouTube channel. The VOD channel is just an archive right now. $3K subs combined. I forgot how much I have on my main YouTube channel. It's like 4,000 on my main, and then like 100 something on the archive. Alright, so what I say, 1K is the hardest. Yep. Getting that initial audience is so hard. Like, when I was first starting out, I was doing everything I could to like draw people to my videos, like posting them on Reddit, posting them on Facebook videos, on Facebook groups. It sucked. Because you feel like you're begging, and I hate that. No, I don't think I did. Is he the one that caused the diarrhea? Yeah, he was ground zero. I go for some tacos. I could too. I don't know if I trust tacos right now, but the colon cleansing would be character building. I'm dead. Shout out to the raw milk drinkers. Well, they do it to themselves. I love all the memes saying Oreos and Cheetos would never do this to you. True. They've always had our backs. But they can't even figure out like where the source of it came from. Like at first they said Taylor Farms, but now Taylor Farms are saying the government said it wasn't them. More like our buttholes. It's okay, you just gotta make sure you have multiple bathrooms at the ready. Oh. Toilet paper. I heard a false positive. How convenient since Taylor Farms donated to the admin. True. How convenient. Speaking of toilet paper, you remember how nuts the early days of the pandemic were? Where people were like literally fighting over toilet paper? What a time. Ow. Wonder where Alex Jones thinks the bugs came from. Old cartoons, old YouTube videos, and movies, all that keeps me alive. And that's good to have that sort of like have something to keep you going. It'd be hard out here if you didn't have anything. If you go through life without having anything, okay, that was rude. If you go through life without having anything to look forward to, it just makes it so much harder than it needs to be. Being hard on the streets is just not worth it entirely. I have way too many examples of that from people I've grew up with. I just wanted to fly and see if there's anything up here. There isn't. Oh, I can ground pound. That's where I was supposed to get the additional jewels from. I'm an idiot. You'll probably have to whisper it to me, or post it in the Discord. Otherwise, I won't be able to check it till after stream. Preferably in the Discord, because the Discord I can keep up with at my own pace. Explanation point Discord. It'll direct you to join the stream Discord. That's if you want to. You don't have to join if you don't want to. But if you just want to whisper it to me, it's the message on it's the message system on Twitch. Yeah, because I was confused, Nicholas. But how do I get all of these? Stand still, you asshole. Sir. Not sure to do the whisper part. I forgot how to do it on Twitch. I don't use it anymore. So I don't like bugs. Here, here. On money. Pentagon out of money. The Pentagon's been out of money for like ages now. Oh. God damn it. That's such junk. Try not to hate things through God's creation. I don't know. I hate mosquitoes. I understand they're there for a purpose, but that purpose also annoys the fuck out of me. I want to cost 1 billion a day when we were in Afghanistan. Someone lying. Everybody lies in government. It's like a general requirement to get the job, be able to lie effectively. Well, I'm dead. Has Mikey come to cuddle? Nice. Lying in government. Again, are we surprised? 9. Although speaking of cuddling with pets, I finally figured out like the reason Lavender, whenever we're on the couch downstairs, like I even hint at like being near the couch, she'll run over and try and like get on it and like climb on me and lay down. And I'm like, oh, you miss us watching either sports ball or wrestling from the couch. But she really used to be my sports ball watching buddy. Speaking of Mikey, one of my favorite shows in there. I remember Kappa Mikey. That was an interesting show. Also, like having like a show where someone like essentially inserts himself into an anime was really cool. Hey Loaf, welcome in. Hope you've been well. I was about to say, bro, can you chill out? Okay, I'll take it. Never, nah. God damn it. Do you wish people asking what anime you world would love to live in? Or hardly know I choose to live in. Yeah. There's often real drawbacks. Of most anime worlds. Like I would love a fantasy anime world, but there's something always that ruins it. Maybe something like Shangri-La Frontier, like just normal world, but with better games. How to be American. Drink a Pepsi. Half Americans would not agree to that. Be like, this is a Coke household. My daddy's daddy, and my daddy's daddy's daddy drank Coke. Let me tell you movies of Robin Pattinson and Zendaya this year. There's Dune 3 coming this year. They're making money. They are absolutely making money. And they're in a bunch of movies coming up too. Like people were saying Pokemon, like everything is cute. They're psychic Pokemon guys. All the dark shit in Pokemon that's not addressed by like the anime and stuff. It's pretty fucked up. I didn't know he was in Dune. I completely forgot. So good to clean a little bit, deep cleaning your room. Yeah. Cleaning, while it sucks in the moment, is so good for your mental. It feels like you were productive. And just being in a cleaner space helps out a lot. Imagine minding your business and Jinx start doing stuff to your mind, or mention Strength Mike Tyson and my chan. I mean, all the people like getting electrocuted, getting shocked. Imagine you having a Pokemon and it just explodes and just kills everybody. Like, Pokemon could be so much more fucked up if they took it that way. We do have Pokemon, they're called pets. It's kind of legal to fight pets though. Michael Vick went to jail for that. When you can move furniture and it's not hard to. Can't believe there's actual Pepsi Man video game. I can. Back in the day, well, not nowadays, but like back in the day, like having a sponsored video game was nothing. A lot of games had had full-on sponsorships and all that. Jesus Christ. I like dropped so fast. That scared me. Isn't there a Pokemon that kidnaps children? Yeah, Drowsy. Or no, Drifloon. Don't ever mention Coca-Cola. Hey, Coca-Cola, steal your taxes? Why did Coke hate? It's Pokemon for everything. Yeah. Played a South Park Pokemon. Shoo. You love Chimp Pokemon. Gotta have them. You gotta have them. Pokemon. Or not Pokemon. Chimp Pokemon. That's one show I know I need to catch up on eventually, but I just lost like just the interest to watch it from like week to week. I've already missed like so many episodes of South Park. There we go. Got the achievement. That took unnecessary amount of time. I've had my fill of South Park and Simpsons. Understand. There's so many episodes. There's so many classics too. Like the fucking Little League South Park episode is so fucking funny. thought this was America. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Yeah, every time like they have an episode nowadays, I like catch clips on social media and sometimes it's funny. Is that old or new? Old. Knuckles, knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Knuckles got his own show to be in. He doesn't have time to be here. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America. This is not America. Ow. That was probably racist about the shitty wall joke. Me dying. Well, a lot of it's racist. That's what made it funny half the time, unfortunately. It's a really... It sucked to laugh at sometimes, but sometimes it legit be funny. I finally got a honeycomb achievement. Yep. Welcome to Shitty Walk. Can I take your order, please? South Park makes fun of everyone. It does. Like, it might have gotten heavy-handed with like the modern political commentary, but it's still like a lot of still funny. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Mario got Norded. Can I actually get back up there? Pew, 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 pew. Ow. They're taking our gerbs. Oh my god. They took my gerb. Also, I'm pretty sure if South Park goes off the air, Comedy Central dies, so I feel like they'd be more willing to do anything they ask. It's like, that's what I was thinking about the other day. Most TV channels nowadays only like depend on like one solid show to keep them afloat, and then the rest is like some experimental stuff.
Mario will never beat me, muhahaha.
Like, because most of the time, if it's not like reruns of like one show, they try like one or two female shows that doesn't catch on, it gets canceled, and everyone complains that it's the same thing over again. Bow, 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 bow. Uh-oh, there's goo. No, I hit the goo. Damn it. Like South Park, Fractured Butthole, you had to choose your skin color, every character, and difficult bits of your skin color. That was a good bit. That was a funny ass bit. And like, it didn't like change anything really, but it was just a funny joke. Watch the behind the scenes of the South of that movie. Noise. Oh, I almost landed in goo. Remember when Carmen and KFC Chicken Sandwich was the last straw? They were doing Carmen after that? Sure do. Like when I started, I used to really watch all of South Park, especially when it premiered. I really did back in the day. That was the funniest shit ever to me. Like as I stopped watching like regular TV, that's when I pretty much fallen off of it. Oh, absolutely. Which sucks now because all I eat is chicken breasts and there's no skin when you bake it or like pan fry it. I don't know about KFC skin though. KFC chicken is not that good. If it was Popeyes, I understand, because that's that fresh skin. Ooh. He's not here in the USA. KFC in Russian was 10 times better. That's what everyone says. Like KFC in other countries is so much better than the one in the States. Fuck. Well, I wanted to leave this place anyway. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Nope. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Hey Mario, looking for Princess Peach, you never find her.
Meanwhile, Princess Peach has been chilling in her bedroom that she has at Bowser's house. She's gotten kidnapped so much, she has her own bedroom. It's conveniently located in Bowser's room. You know something that I found once and never again? And you might think I'm like bullshitting. After a rugby tournament in Fredericksburg, Virginia, I found a KFC buffet with like all of the chicken and sides and stuff. And I've never seen anything like that again in my life after the initial time. And I'm so sick. I saw that in Kentucky. Okay, so I'm not tripping. It was other places too. Like, even if I don't fuck with KFC like that, having a fried chicken buffet was delicious. Not even on some stereotype-ish. There's one in Bowling Green, Kentucky, if you really want to go. Shit. All I have to say is buffet, and I'm game. There's nothing like enjoying a good buffet. Went to the original KFC. Not even worth the drive. Yeah. If you're going to KFC for the taste, you're missing out. Well, you're going to be missing out because you're not getting it. There is no taste. Yeah, I would think it'd be a museum. Behind the scenes was just pretty straightforward. I imagine so for a House of the Dead movie. I'm surprised Americans McGee's Grandman Americans these Alice games aren't retro achievements. I don't think they came out on consoles that are supported. You know what sounds good to me right now? And I don't know why. A fucking Popeye's biscuit. Oh, poor Mikey. Like, no, this is not a cry for help. A Popeye's biscuit sounds good right now. Could always go for a Popeye's biscuit. Ow. I don't think I can get out of here. Like, I know the whole joke with Popeye's biscuit. You eat a Popeye's biscuit, you better be have some water nearby. But they're generously good. I tried to make Mickey D's fries on a Whopper at the airport, and Burger King lady got mad at me. For what? It's not her money. But I can't do that. Says who? I have money and I'm an adult. I am an adult. I can do what I want. Yeah, the airport is a lawless wasteland. You can't apply logic to the airport. People in the airport will drink hard liquor at 5 a.m. There's no rules apply. You haven't seen the airport at you haven't seen the lawlessness that goes on in a wasteland? I mean, in a wasteland. In the airport?
Rated 10 for ages 10 and up.
Rated 10. Oh, okay. I see people with Wasteland Airport, same thing, yeah. We call that LaGuardia. Yeah, everyone's been raving about the Odyssey. I'm curious about it. Not even gonna lie. I still haven't played Odyssey. The Mario game? They made and Black wasn't there for a 3-hour movie. Well, you gotta try Odyssey. Odyssey is a great game. Oh. Galaxy is still to go. Yeah. I love Odyssey, though. Such a great game. I need to play 2. Yeah, 2 is also a great game. Just not as good as the original. I'm dumb. We're gonna steal Fire Software. Yep. I don't like the collecting star bits. Yeah, the star bits is annoying. Although if you have a second player, you can have them collect star bits while you actually play the game. I'm no monster. I want to do that to somebody. Hey, but that's what they promote as multiplayer. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, it's my bedtime. Farewell, sweet Dre. Thank you, Black Indie Dev. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. You want tomorrow? No, I'll be on Thursday. Fuck. Uh, Damn it. All right, see you, Sega. Thank you so much for hanging out. How do I get this? Oh, balls. How am I supposed to get over there? Actually. Uh. Do I have to use Luigi? Okay. Ah, I almost had it. Damn it. I gotta be sparing. Use the thing more sparingly. Nope. Oh, balls. I gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Idiot. Stupid idiot. Come here. Bang. Ah. No, you son of a biscuit eating bulldog. All right. Finally, fucking hell. That fucking sucked. Completes when it rains, it pours in Gold Leaf Galaxy without losing the B transformation. Okay. I can do that. Boom, 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 boom. Land on it. Let's go. Good job. Oh yeah, I have to climb this. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Got one. Got two. Ah, damn you. I have to restart. Or is this just damageless? Okay, it's damageless. And I can't use the, what's his name? So I need the B thing. Damn it. About to say hello, game. Mm. Excuse me. Oh. Mm, 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 mm. Got him. We did it. All right, let me not get water over myself. Let's go. Another teammate. 18 left. We're almost done. Holy hell. All right, what's next? Save your game. Leap purple coins in the woods and Gold Leaf Galaxy under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. I will do that after I use the bathroom again. I'm gonna switch up the video, so give me 1 second.
In 1991 by Rare and was ported to the Genesis, Game Gear, and Amiga consoles. A let's say difficult beat 'em up. You control the Toads, Rash, and Zitz as they hope to save their brother Pimple and their friend Princess Angelica from the clutches of the Dark Queen. And by clutches, I mean through. Back in the day, when buying multiple consoles was out of the question, you had a hard choice to make. Were you a Nintendo kid, a Sega soldier, or maybe a TurboGrafx thing? More often than not, you ended up with a worthwhile console, but sometimes you put your money into one that just didn't live up to the hype and ended up being abandoned by its creators shortly after release. Here are some of those consoles that some grown-up kids are probably still bitter about. In no particular order, here are 10 failed game consoles. Let's get this one out of the way early because I covered it already extensively in this video right here, which you should totally watch. But yes, the Gizmondo was a failure from the planning stage all the way to release. And being backed by the Swedish Mafia on top of it just makes the overall story even more hilarious. Trying to challenge Nintendo in the mobile market wasn't an entirely misguided mistake, but mistakes number 2 through 80 include poor third-party game support, poor advertising, no one selling the fucking thing, and overall, making the system super expensive. Releasing a cheaper version with ads was an effort to alleviate that, I guess. If only the ads actually worked. Guess this came out too early, cause mobile games nowadays have this ad system nailed down. A common question I've seen raised over these past 2 or 3 console generations is why doesn't Apple jump in the console market? They've taken over a bunch of different industries. Why not try playing games? All this while ignoring the Mac bonfire and the App Store even more bigger bonfire. Well, they have. and it failed spectacularly. The Pippin was a collaborative effort from Apple and everyone's favorite mobile suit dealer, Bandai, and it was released in 1996 with a price tag of $599. Intended to be an open source CD-ROM console running a Mac OS, Apple hoped that it would be the most adaptable console that would be attractive for third parties to develop for. That was a very costly mistake, as the Pippin sold horribly worldwide and barely had games released for the hardware, leading to a 1-year lifespan with it being officially discontinued in 1997. The memory of this failure probably scared Apple away from the console market for a good while, which in hindsight was probably the best decision. Tiger Electronics is well known for the release of a massive wave of poor mobile console alternatives that were entertaining for about 5 minutes till you threw it to the side and moved on with your life. Well, they attempted to do an actual mobile console, and lo and behold, it was also thrown away quickly. The Gamecom, yes, that is its actual name, was released in 1997 and was marketed for about $69.95. That's amazing, right? You'd think they'd be flying off the shelves. Well, it didn't. While the Gamecom had some interesting features, like a touchscreen and functionality of a PDA, it was also severely lacking in many different areas, including being black and white and extremely hard to see with its tiny screen. The controls were also just as bad, making most games absolutely unplayable. Yeah, it featured Duke Nukem and Mortal Kombat somehow, if you can actually see it. Between this and the previously failed Tiger Electronics console R-Zone, they had a really bad record for actually trying to get into the console market properly. You know what? Maybe I should have put the R-Zone in this spot. Cause what the fuck is this? A Nintendo console? Huh? Well, buckle up. There may be another one on this list as well. But the Virtual Boy was a product released way before its time, honestly. Released in 1995 for about $179.95. This combination console was meant to address the lull in the release schedule for Nintendo before the 64 was ready to go, while also trying to innovate. Something Nintendo has been known to do in lieu of what's expected. 3D in gaming? What could go wrong? Well, your eyesight for one. Having only a 2-color palette to emulate 3D, Nintendo chose red and black, which in hindsight wasn't the best decision. Between straining your eyesight trying to see the limited quantity of games, and your neck trying to see in the goggles and stilts that the Virtual Boy was designed as, trying out the Virtual Boy just wasn't worth it in the end, leading to one of Nintendo's biggest regrets. Nintendo would eventually get the concept correct with the release of the 3DS, though most people would be lying if they said they didn't primarily play it with the 3D switch off. Nintendo? What are you doing here again? Well, actually, Nintendo only has a short part in this dumpster fire. This console was primarily headed by Philips, the well-known electronics company. The CDI was released in 1990 initially, with an initial price of $1,000, which was outrageous. The price point was being justified unsuccessfully by claiming it wasn't just an early CD media player, but a complete home entertainment media machine. It wasn't even marketed primarily as a game console until late in its lifespan. Philips also had the advantage of having the opportunity to use Nintendo property characters after a failed deal with Nintendo, of all people, to make a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo, but made the absolute worst Mario and Zelda games in response. Fun fact, this same deal for a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo was first signed on by Sony, but Nintendo broke the agreement to work with Philips. Sony would then do their own research and development and later release the PlayStation to, let's say, positive reception. Oh, this hurts. But overall, it cannot be denied that the PlayStation Vita failed to keep Sony's mobile dreams alive. The PlayStation Vita was released in 2011 at the intro price of $249.99, intended to continue Sony's foothold in the mobile console market after the PSP made a name for itself a console generation earlier. While it boasted impressive upgrades and features like console-like graphics, remote play, more memory, and internet capabilities, the Vita hit a hard wall after an initially successful release with hardware sales. And while it had solid third-party support for games and even apps, the consoles eventually weren't selling. Even after changing strategies, the Vita couldn't handle the looming mobile phone gaming market and ended up ending Sony's prospective mobile line of consoles at 2, which is a shame, honestly. The PSP was a welcome addition to the market, and the Vita could have been a competitive alternative, but the player base just wasn't there. Now this is true failure at all stages that I don't feel bad about. Atari used to be the king of the console market, culminating in their dominance during the age of the 2600. Then the video game crash in 1983 happened and whoops, there it goes. Atari tried to reclaim their throne with a broken 5200, the slightly better 7800, and the ambitious Lynx, but none made that big of an impact. With their backs against the wall, Atari needed to hit a home run, and against all odds, they immediately took a grand slam swing with the Atari Jaguar and immediately tore all 3 ligaments in their knee and soiled themselves on the way down. The Jaguar tried to come out the gate with the claim that they were the first 64-bit console on the market, ahead of the PS1, Saturn, and N64. To which it's true if you count 32-bit processors taped together as 64-bit. Consumers weren't fooled, however, and with the absolutely absurd controller, seriously, what do you do with all these buttons? And not a first-rate game library, the Jaguar bombed. That's not all, however. Atari, seeing another console go down in flames, decided the best course of action was to release a CD add-on. It didn't work. So you know I said mobile phone gaming is pretty much taking over the mobile market with apps on phones replacing stuff like the Game Boy? Well, the N-Gage had that in mind just 15 years earlier, and you know, not well. The N-Gage was released in 2003 by mobile phone manufacturer Nokia with an initial price of $299. Its big gimmick was it was a smartphone and gaming console in 2003. What wizardry is this? It even had a good lineup of games to be released for it. So how did this console end up on this list? First off, the design of the actual phone was an engineering nightmare. The rounded taco design of the phone made it difficult to actually talk on it without looking stupid. Second, the phone buttons crammed on the phone made controlling the games exceedingly difficult, and worst of all, some world-class intellect made it so you can only change games when you take out the phone battery. Yeah, so be surprised when you hear that the console and games sold exceedingly poorly, and even after some redesigns, it was discontinued in 2006. Alright, now hang on. Let me explain. Like I said before, Nintendo has always walked to the beat of their own drums in regards to hardware production. While they were the headliner during the NES and Super Nintendo era, the N64 and GameCube saw the introduction of heated rivals, Sony and Microsoft, and their initial consoles that pushed sales of Nintendo consoles down. Even then, Nintendo didn't try and copy the modern blueprint in lieu of just producing what they thought was innovative. This strategy produced gangbusters with the Wii and let off a couple awkward coughs with the Wii U. The Wii U was released in 2012 for an initial price of $299 for the base model and $349 for the deluxe. As the follow-up from the Wii, Nintendo thought they could make Lightning Strike twice with a gimmick, and the tablet controller with its own functions wasn't that bad of an idea. Problem though, the rollout was confusing. The way Nintendo premiered the console, the audience couldn't tell if it was a new one or just a new tablet peripheral. On top of that, the Wii worked because it was simple. Use the motion control stick to bowl, play tennis, hack up people with a glowing laser sword, and you and your grandma pretty much get it instantly. The Wii U didn't have that simplicity. Most games had you ham-fistedly use the tablet for gameplay. That was a detriment to the core game, especially in Star Fox Zero's case. The tablet itself couldn't even be separated a room's length from the console, making it feel just like one confusing mess. The Wii U is by far Nintendo's biggest mainline console failure, and if it wasn't for the Switch coming in and righting the ship, it might have caused irreversible damage to Nintendo's reputation. Now, what the hell is an Ouya? Well, in contrast to the failing big boy consoles that I talked about before, the Ouya was an indie console that was almost fully funded by fans. That's right, this wasn't company backed. This console had its start on the website Kickstarter, where projects and ideas can be pitched to be funded by donations from prospective fans. The Ouya was meant to be an Android-based console that played all the mobile games for phone and tablet, both a controller and ability to play on TV. For some reason, this excited backers in 2012 apparently, because not only was the Ouya fully funded, but it became one of Kickstarter's highest earning projects ever. So with it being fully funded, production flew through and the Ouya was officially released in 2013 for $99. What a deal, right? Well, it sold poorly. People outside of the initial bubble had no interest in buying a dedicated Android gaming console when they had phones and tablets at the ready already. Despite trying to keep the thing alive, the Ouya crashed and burned for good in 2015, in which case the assets were sold off to the Razer company, and the creators rode their bicycles into the sunset. Have any other consoles that fumbled on the 1 yard line? Let me know in the comments. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Back in the day, when buying multiple consoles was out of the question, you had a hard choice to make. Were you a Nintendo kid, a Sega soldier, or maybe a TurboGrafx thing? More often than not, you ended up with a worthwhile console, but sometimes you put your money into one that just didn't live up to the hype and ended up being abandoned by its creators shortly after release. Here are some of those consoles that some grown-up kids are probably still bitter about. In no particular order, here are 10 failed game consoles. Let's get this one out of the way early because I covered it already extensively in this video right here, which you should totally watch. But yes, the Gizmondo was a failure from the planning stage all the way to release. And being backed by the Swedish Mafia on top of it just makes the overall story even more hilarious. Trying to challenge Nintendo in the mobile market wasn't an entirely misguided mistake, but mistakes number 2 through 80 include poor third-party game support, poor advertising, no one selling the fucking thing, and overall, making the system super expensive. Releasing a cheaper version with ads was an effort to alleviate that, I guess.
Hello, I'm back. We have 18 Chivos left to do. Let's get them done. Excuse me. What are you biting? Hey Trey. Welcome back. Alright. So the next achievement I gotta do is purple coins in the woods under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Para 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 pa para 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 pa. No. Oh well. I'm dead. LOL, I'm dead. Ba 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 ba. I'm dead. Oh, I don't know. Probably someone I got that from like ages ago that I don't remember. Man, I'm dead. I thought someone just burst in my room. I was just like, huh? No, it's Lavender hitting the fucking door. No! God damn it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. 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 Fuck. Damn it. I was doing so good too. I'm dead. I just saw my answer, but Barber Video Dude was doing was the best Smash Bros. Player in the world. So he got caught being a pedophile. Oh God. Awkward. He also ruined his Smash aura because we all know the best Smash players don't even know what a barber looks like. And why is it always the Smash players? It's almost always the Smash players. They get caught out doing sick shit. And that's him being fat was the problem. You lost weight? No. Problem is you being a sick bastard. Gotta get your priorities straight, my guy. I knew there was a coin there. Fuck, I fucked up. Damn it, I would have had it. I fucked up. That's my fault. He was running a fitness program like last year. My old buddy did the program and he did video console. Shit was nuts. Why'd your buddy do that? Was he just curious? Like, oh, what kind of fitness does this lunatic have? Did anyone just bring up his past? Or even acknowledge? Hey, remember when you were well respected? You did lose weight. You know, I say, old buddy, old pal. Ooh, I did not like that. Game stutter stepping. Oh no. Man, I'm dead. Oh, I remember where I got it from now. It was from Kyrie Irving's old TikTok account where he made a skit. Haha, man, I'm dead. And the next frame is him actually dead. Fuck! The stuttering got me to death. Grab the fucking coin, Mario. Okay. You just don't want to cooperate this time. I got you. Yeah, that was like classic Vine. I don't even think it was TikTok. I think it was Vine. Which, same difference. Ow. Ba, ba, ba. Ow. Oh, you son of a bitch, Mario! Mario, get up there! If I fail, it's Mario's fault. No! Nope, not Tyler. But it is a bomb-ass song. Mario, please, for the love of God. Mario, why? Both had to dig on our brains. That's the thing, there's so much useless, like, knowledge kicking around my brain with, like, old memes and shit. And I fell. That would have been it. I would have had it that time. What are you looking at me for? Come on. Are you fucking serious? I'm wasting time. Hello? No. God damn it. My depth perception is fucking horrible. Okay, we've already failed to death. Nino, thank you so much for the resub. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. How have you been? Come on, Mario. Let's go. Fuck! I did it again. God damn it! Okay, we're dead. Winding down my evening of games on my phone. Ooh, good way to spend the de-stress before bedtime. I like playing this. I've been well. It's been an up and down few weeks, but right now we're doing fine. How's the job doing? Hopefully it's not stressing you out. Hello? Mario, please. See, the problem is Mario keeps trying to make himself the main character, which I don't know if he knows, but I'm the main character, not him. I'm the main character of Mario Galaxy. Bum, 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 bum. Same. Some high highs and low lows, but balancing on the positive end. Hey, let's go. We love to see it. Fuck. God, the turning gets me so discombobulated. And I fell. Fuck off. Work is probably less stressful now that I have a new manager of 3 weeks ago. Hey, we love to see it. Whenever we get less stress at work and we can just earn our money in peace, great. I wish there, on my end, people would get off my back. But what can you do? I'm grateful to have a job, at least. Camera on this looks a little weird. The camera looks fucking awful. Like, it changes at the worst possible feeling. Worst possible time, not feeling. Whoops. And it doesn't help that this is timed. Like, it's not fun. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, warped is a good way to describe it. Game, I would appreciate you not stuttering. You're throwing me off. Especially when it's timed. Okay. Okay. Good job. I do not appreciate the stutter stepping. Go, Mario, go, go. Good job. Okay, we have 30 seconds. There's more than enough time to get this, I think. Nope. Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous now. Okay, we have 7 seconds to get the star. Go, 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 go. Yes! Let's go. Achievement. Oh, I know that feeling. So far, this is the first job in a decade where I'm not micromanaged. Oh, I absolutely love it. Like, I hate being like just doted upon because it creates it puts more anxiety on myself, which affects my work. Like, just let me do my thing. If you need to contact me, but don't like hang over my head with everything I do. Absolutely. All right, what's the next achievement? Sea Slide Galaxy. Faster than a speeding penguin. One job was so bad, they were timing bathroom trips, so it was a no for me. Oh, God. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I did that when I worked at Amazon warehouse. Fuck that noise. I hated that job. Uh-oh. That was scary. This is still scary. Hello? Game? You alive? It's alive. Is it? Okay. Wiimote. Game, you might need to take a second. Amazon State violating OSHA. Shit that happens when you got money. You can just just go around the rules, which Amazon doesn't give a shit about, like human rights violation and everything. But I hate jobs where like they time you going to the bathroom, they time you how like your lunch breaks and everything. Like I hate that. Like my biggest like just absolutely no is like, don't tell me when it, like don't time me on my lunch break. Like that's my time to like relax for a second. You already got me here for like 8 hours. You can let me get my time in to relax and peacefully eat my lunch. Like when I worked at the Amazon Fulfillment Center, of course they time like when you go to the bathroom, they time when you do 15-minute or 30-minute breaks. Like a 15-minute break, like you had to like, it started like while you were still doing work. So you had to put your bin in the what's his name, and then walk all the way to the break room. By the time you got to the break room, it was already time to go back to the warehouse. So there's no point in even leaving. And then 30-minute lunch break, again, you have to go to the break room. We have to go to the break room. You got to grab your lunch. You got to wait for a microwave to be open. You have to microwave your lunch as much as you can. And then by the time you sit down, oh, time to go back on the warehouse. Like, all right, fuck you. Leave my bathroom trips alone. Yeah. Don't fucking time me. Take a whole 30-minute lunch just getting there. Yeah. Always took longer breaks. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Like, which is I appreciate this job. Like this job, I'm not babied, essentially. Just let me do my job and don't clock me. All right. You think the game's okay now? Faster than a speeding penguin. I didn't want to restart because I have all these lives that I'd have to get back. Regardless, as long as you're getting this done, make your own schedule. Excellent. Honestly, the point where I don't care if I get fired. And like, you don't want to get to that point. That's the thing with jobs. Like, once you get to the point where I don't care if I get fired, then it's over. Like, you're pretty much just like, fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. But to be honest, when you get to that point, that's where you get like a breakthrough. A breakthrough of doing something. Been there too long. It's time for something new. All right, we got to get the racing. Ow. But yeah, maybe this is the push, Trey, that you need. Be like, fuck this job, I'm gonna go somewhere new. Ow. Fuck. No, I'm just 1 second too late. Damn it. I remember my last job, my boss decided she was gonna max out her insanity, so I had to bounce. Yeah. When someone like just does way too much and think they can talk to you any type of way, that's where it's like, all right, I'm done. Nope. Nope. I don't want it. Leave me alone. Say the job market is brutal. After I left the toxic jobs, I can remember some non-stop applying to land another one that fits the cost of living. Fuck yeah. And that's like worries me a lot about like even like trying to find another job. Like it's not even like feasible to like bounce and like you'll bounce back almost instantly. Like it's not like that anymore. Like the job market is horrible. And to be honest, I still have lingering trauma from when I was applying to jobs when I first graduated school. Like I hated the job applying process because I was applying like to like 10 jobs a day and was still not hearing anything. It just makes you question, are you good enough and stuff? And that's not something like you wanna deal with. I did it again, son of a bitch. Move, penguin. Up, I'm dead. Hi, I'm dead. Bye-bye. At a barber video, you might have decided to finally cut hair like my uncle did. If I showed you a picture of me before I got this job, you'll be like, who the fuck is that? Because I didn't have, the only facial hair I had was a little mustache and I was bald and didn't have a beard. I look so strange, like looking at me now to when I first got this job because I tried to remain professional. Sit there with your bored face, acting like you don't give a shit. Came out of my last post on meeting in the room. One sanity. Oh, fuck no. That's a quick trip to HR. Take the gamble, but I have no side effects. That sucks cause currently. Got away, it's better than nothing, yeah. Depends on funny 5 job. Run was rough on the mental, yeah. Got to run your resume and application for AI. Yeah, I've been hearing more stories about that too. Where they run your stuff through AI, which is not the most optimistic thing. I think I already told you about the shitty work party no one showed up to. Yeah, you did. Where you win as a show of good faith and you were like, I want to bounce from this party as soon as possible. Come work with me directly in front of their recruiter member. That's, it feels like with jobs, like you have to know somebody to even get put on. She was HR. Okay. At that point, like, you gotta go. Like, absolutely not. The head of HR, the HR talking to you like that, she must have known that nothing would have happened to her. The way she felt so bold. Yeah, I remember, Trey. Absolutely must have lost her mind. Because you don't talk to people like that, especially in a professional work environment. But I'll post a picture in the Discord of what I looked like before I got this job. But I was trying to be like super professional, Trey. Like, you know, beauty standards and professional standards. I was just desperate to get a job, so I was trying to do anything I can to look professional, I guess. I even took my my gauges out for like 2 days. They went right back in, but I did take them out for a while. And then once I realized my job didn't give a shit about my appearance, as long as I did my job, that's where the long hair came back in. That's where the nose piercing, and I look like I still look like a hipster college student. There we go. Oh, I have to do it 1 minute and 15 seconds. Oh, I went over by a minute and so. Shit. Yeah, walked out of building my security and fired finally at the beginning of this year. I felt vindicated. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Love to see people get their just desserts like that. And I was ready to be Joe. Long hair. Yeah, they don't give a shit. Unfortunately, HR jobber protect the company, not the worker. Yeah, you're right, Raven. I had to restretch my gauges. I had them out too long when I was sick earlier this year. My lobe shrank back down. I am like, I've had my gauges since like 2013. I would be so sick if I had to stretch my ears out again. Cause like, I love these things. Like, even in my old age, I'm gonna have 00 plugs. Under my current job does not carry you look. About to have a blue Frohawk undercut again. Nice. Went from 0 to no G. Oh. Gotta redo them all over again. I just have earrings, no gauges. You know what prompted me to actually get gauges? I used to always get like... like, you remember the old beauty shop, like, fake earrings? I used to get those all the time, and I would always lose them. Like, they would fall out of my ears by slight contact, or I would do something, and I just got tired of losing them, so I was like, why don't I just stretch my ears? They don't come out that easy. And lo and behold, I've had them 13 years later. Let's go. Got the achievement. Knock on wood, I never lost mine. I had the the gaudiest like beauty shop earrings. Like, you know, like the diamonds that people used to wear? I had those. Stuff like that. But yeah, I still have gauges in. I have white tunnels in. Which my favorites are tunnels. Oh, someone's being summoned. Up and there she goes. Said, thank you for saving me. 2004 style, yeah. That style coming back. Of course it's coming back. Style gets recycled pretty frequently. My skin is super elastic, so if I left my plugs out for more than 48, they wouldn't go back in again. I'd be so frustrated. A Sean Kingston vibe. Speaking of Sean Kingston, have y'all been keeping track of what he's been up to the past few years? Same thing that happened when I had my tongue piercing. Pierce took it out and it closed in 10 hours. Oh, I'd be so frustrated. Like, I'm paranoid of like my nose piercing closing up because I haven't had it as long. So whenever I lose like my hoops, my nose ring, I'm always quick to like put something in there. Like right now I have a stud in because I ran out of nose rings. So I can't be fuckboy prime anymore for a while till I get new nose rings. The most when I was at my most fuckboy, when I had my rose gauges, where they were like roses in my ears, and I had my nose ring, and I had my hair braided in a certain way. That was like fuckboy prime Dre, even though I wasn't. I took my earrings out too early and I reset my earrings back in my ear. I did that a lot when I was younger, where I would leave the earrings out for too long and I would just like literally stab myself to get it back in. But Sean Kingston has been turned into scammer prime. Like, you talking about someone who like still thinks he's famous. But he's been like scamming so many people between like furniture people, like electronics people, cars. He's been like scamming, saying like he can get another song of Justin Bieber as collateral, and he's in jail right now. Him and his mom. He was scamming with his mom to get stuff. The story is a lot more funny and tragic than what I'm saying, than how I'm explaining it. Once upon a time, I had 16 or so piercings, but I'm down to the tried and true 6. Fuck. I only have 3. I was thinking about getting my industrial done, but I never went through with it. I might still do it. Honestly, I would love. I still want an industrial ear piercing. Experiences and 6 tattoos. Plan to get all the tattoos. I still want to completely fill out my leg with my tattoos. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tattoos. I had to like think about it in my head. Somebody's on my right leg is 1 tattoo. Oh shit. I would appreciate it if you'd stop. Ow. Oh, damn it. Shit. Ow. Out of all the Nintendo systems, the Wii is the one I just never managed to collect. The Wii's still a fun system, but I've been playing the Wii for so long. Trey, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Here's your bonnet. Welcome aboard. No more ads for you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I've been playing so much Wii games this past like 3 months. I'm so sick of the Wii. Once I'm done with these achievements, I'll be done with the Wii for a while. But it's been a lot of fun. This game in particular has been a lot of fun. It is. This is like one of my favorite 3D Mario games. It was so creative back in the day. And revisiting it has been so much fun. Now I get the hipster hat badge. You sure do. I want to get new badges designed, because literally all of my emotes and all of my badges were stuff that I made like when I first started streaming. And I've had these for, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I feel like it's way over time to change stuff out. Bum 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 bum. We have 16 achievements to go and we're finally done with Galaxy. I can't wait. Will we get it done today? Not looking likely, since it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. Ow! Can you stop hitting me? I was looking for you. I'm running out of breath. I've seen number one doing a retro achievements. Sark, yeah. I'm friends with him. He comes by the stream every now and then. I think he's streaming right now too. I don't get your parents. Why? What happened, Sega? Actually mad chill. Yeah, the retro achievement community is pretty chill. Especially the ones who stream. It helps that they're all like insane. I don't know much about him. I see him driving himself crazy, streaming until the sun comes up. Yeah. That's Sark, all right. It helps that he's legitimately like really good at games. Like he's beaten some games that I don't even think he's batched some games that I wouldn't even like get the beat. Because so mad he starts mumbling. Yeah, that's the funniest. When Sark starts getting too frustrated and he just like getting ready to smash the TV. Me, I'm not insane, says my Lena special interest collection. See, but your special interest collection is super useful, especially nowadays where physical media is becoming less available. One day they're okay, next minute they want peace. Oh, what are they doing, Sega? Ow. Past me was thinking ahead. They sure were. Oh, God dang it. Not at all, me being insanely attached to my material belongings. I mean, just like I was talking about earlier, what brings us joy, we have to find stuff that like brings us joy. Otherwise, this life becomes insanely miserable. I'll start playing a video game, which they know I do at night to get annoyed as fuck. That's unfortunate. Or are they getting annoyed, like, just because of the noise or something? Ever heard of Joe Pera? I think so. It's ringing a bell, but I'm not 100% sure. I have enough said if I love something enough to return to it, I'll buy it so I'll never have to search for it again. True. And look, Mario, relax. So Joe Pera stand up live, he's insane. I need to go see more stand up, man. It's been far too long since I've gone to it. Oh, it's been far too long since I've gone to see a stand up show. Yeah, but they keep telling me no, so I don't know. I know they're lying. And it's annoying. Everybody's believe 20 plus as long as I've been able to buy my own things. True. That's always the like once you get your once you realize you have your money that you don't have to press for emergencies and you're free to spend it how you want. It's like amazing. I just want to relax and play the game and knock out. Saw Marlon Wayans recently. One of the guys that were almost got kicked out. How'd you almost get kicked out from a Marlon Wayans show? Last time I saw a stand-up show, I saw Randy from Trailer Park Boys. Oh, that's awesome. One of my friends was talking about Trailer Park Boys recently, and I've realized it's been forever since I've seen that show. Also, a signed cheeseburger is insane. My first major purchase was my Save Mini Nino. money was the PS2, which is an excellent first purchase. Excellent. My buddy's insane. He got into a fight with someone. See, I hate going out with people like that. Live Trailer Park Boys and Letterkenny, both great shows. I remember it was from a time there wasn't much video games. But yeah, I hate people going out with people like that, because then I gotta be a sane person, and if I'm like drinking trying to relax, then I'm annoyed, because I'm like, no, I gotta prevent you from acting an ass. You want to beat this guy up, I want to sit down and chill. What are we doing here? And there's always one guy who always wants to get into a fight with everybody. Like, please sit down. God dang it. I remember there from a time where there were much more video games. I understand. I think my dad got me a PS1 as a Christmas gift when it released. I got a SNES the same year, and a baby gamer was born. Both all excellent consoles to start you out with. Sorry, think about your blood pressure and sit you down. It's even worse like nowadays. Like in college, it was annoying, but it was like, you know, young people who don't have much impulse control. The worst is like going out with someone now who acts an ass. Like, sir. Like outside for a few, but everyone maybe outside that day. Outside that day doing what? We're not in the age of like going outside to play anymore. I'm 25, too grown for that shit. Yeah. See, and even 25, you could probably get away with it because you're still young. Like, don't think 25 is old, because baby, us around here, we can get into some ages. Did I miss? Lindsay is cooked. It's that tablet, man. 21 is Unk. Well, they have no respect. Metal Merlin, so I'm very too grown to be in this fighting. It's what I tell my friends all the time. Like, it's been like 10 plus years, 10 to 15 plus years since we've been in college, or they've done like physical activity, like strenuous physical activity. If people think that if they think they have their like old athleticism to get into a fight, like you're gonna swing for like 10 seconds and almost have a heart attack. Like, calm down. Go home to your wife. My knees and lung capacity say, nah. Nah. Hang on there, soldier. I keep messing up. This sucks. Wiimote, please respond. Ow. Okay, I didn't mean respond like that. I was like, if I even stand up too fast, my knees start crack-a-lacking. You stand up a little too fast. Like, hang on. My knee snapped out of socket. Let me get it back in before we do anything else. At my age, I'm just a spectator. All called ambulance if needed. Yeah, I'm not getting involved with most things. Like, Brandon's knee started cracking. Well, my knee started cracking when I tore my ACL for the first time. After that, and where I realized my knees can come out of socket like fairly quickly, where I realized, oh, I should probably slow down. Wait, POTS. KO by blood moving the body too fast. Oops, stand up too quick. Maybe I should go find the red shell. Probably cut my time down a lot. Ow. That's not what I wanted to do. There you are. Got him. I hyperextended my knee the first time when I was in high school. Yard dogs if I was a gymnast. So I was walking my dog down the driveway of my own home. And that's how it always happens. It's not doing some like spectacular like gesture or anything, or like doing something super athletic. It's usually some, hello? Usually like some coincidence that sort of thing happens. Mom's knows I'll be saving, so I don't want to hear nothing. How did I miss? Playing House, I did that too. Hopefully you can game in peace. Alex and these leaves. I'm ready for low impact everything. I always thought Dre was around my age, like 27. Try again. I feel like my grandpa when he watches TV and be like, he's around my age. See, it's funny because I'm like the young one when compared to other retro streamers. But for everyone else, everyone thinks I'm younger than I actually am. Ow. God damn. Fuck. I gotta die. I get mistaken for my being in my 20s more often than not. Always shocks me. I have not dyed my gray white hairs in years. It's the skin. It's the skin. Like if I shave, like not as much as I used to, but when I used to shave my beard and my facial hair, I looked a lot younger. Now I look older because of the dark circles around my eyes and my general just lack of energy. Remember, my brother want to dye his hair gray. Hey, probably rock that look. I know some people who rock the gray pretty early. Imagine I slept, I would DH instantly. Yeah, if I actually got a full 8 hours of sleep a night instead of sitting in bed doom scrolling because I don't want to go to sleep yet because I don't want to wake up yet. Remember when Better in high school, he wanted to shave a fucking receding hairline to look like the Joker? Why? Like, I understand fandom, but a receding hairline in high school is not the best thing to do, I will say. It's like more of a college thing. I feel like college, you can get away with like the most outlandish hairstyles. Waking up like there's an internal alarm line at 3 a.m. every night. I would be so hurt. Cause then I'd be like, I only got 2 hours of sleep because I went to bed at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I still have to wake up at 6 o'clock. So I can go to the gym. At high school, no one cares so much what crazy style. Yeah. I feel like college people are more depressed about how much student loan debt they're in. So they don't care as much about your appearance. Kids are indeed mean. No secret, I'm forever sleepy. Same. That's why I get up. Like, I get up when I have to go into the office. I get up. I take the pupper out. I feed her. I put her in bed. I take a espresso shot, and then I walk to the gym, like already hating life. I do my cardio at the gym. I watch some anime. I take a shower and I go to work. I comes back to my doctor for a sleep study referral. I'm gonna do one finally. My one of my old teammates, one of my old rugby teammates who I met with this weekend was telling me about his sleep study and how it's a lot better now than it used to be. Like you don't have to stay overnight anymore. Like it's literally like stuff that you can take home and do. Ow. I missed. Okay. I work from home so I can roll over and work from bed for an hour or two before I get to my desk. I work from home. Literally days after I stream. It's like, you see how I'm up now, like fucking around with this thing. But I intentionally schedule my days at home where I can go to sleep late as hell, sign in for work, and then stay in bed for another hour. Myself and my exes say I'm terrifying my sleep, so they're probably looking at that. Probably. Like talking, laughing, night terrors, apnea, the works. Ooh. The whole jambalaya. I just get told I snore a lot and I'm restless some nights. But like, if I could get more restful sleep, it'd probably be worth it. Have you seen home movies where Coach McGurk can sleep for a week? Home movies used to be hilarious, man. Like, you don't appreciate it a lot as a kid, but as an adult, that show was fucking funny. Friends think I have narcolepsy. I gotta show on VHS. I'm so hipster. Super classic. Love home movies way more now than was originally airing. Oh, I fucking hit the bubble. Yeah, like back in the day, I thought it was like a I thought it was like an awkward show that wasn't funny. But like you watch it now and you actually understand the jokes. I wonder if I have narcolepsy sometimes. Cause I think it's just a mixture of me just not getting sleep. Not exactly narcolepsy, it's just I need actual sleep instead of whatever bullshit I get now. It feels weird to call it a classic Adult Swim. It does, but when you remember how long ago it's been since it's come out, and you're like, well, all right. That's how I feel about most like programming, where I'm like, oh, that was just airing, right? Nope. That show's been off the air for some years now. Why do you keep missing? I'll fall asleep standing up mid-sentence while walking. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, that might be a little bit of the narcolepsy. Like, I'm going to the doctor this Friday after much persuasion, just for like a checkup, and then I'm just gonna start going to specialists afterwards. Just to see if there's anything wrong. Since it's been ages since I've been to an actual doctor. There are just some things you have to ignore. Sometimes I get some wild sleep paralysis so I can see where I am, but when I try and move, I feel like a ghost. I'm gonna die. Thankfully, I haven't experienced sleep paralysis. I've woken up in a panic for no reason. Okay. Yeah, the fart. No. Oh, come on. Also, I already got hit, so he finally jolted into place. Not nice. I'll never live down falling asleep mid-turn to Mario Party, waking up 10 minutes later, finish my sentence and my turn. Where they're just waiting on you. Where they're just like, well, Nino should be waking up anytime soon. Let's just wait. Let's just wait for him to get back. I always get wild Terry games whenever I have sleep paralysis too, like being unable to move isn't enough. That has to be terrifying. You know, just power down for a minute, chill, reboot. Just needed to do a system update. It's fine. Fuck! I keep missing. Times you think someone you know is right next to you and you finally turn your head is scary as hell. Oh, God, that sounds scary. Damn it. It's hilarious because apparently I always come back super chatty like I was just knocked out. You just had to load. It's all good. You know, you get a bad connection. Takes a little longer to load. Don't hit that, damn it. Crazy, just some lucid dreams. All my dreams are like that is crazy. That's terrifying. I don't even remember my dreams that often. Usually my dreams are like some like deep plot, like deep theatrical stuff. And then like when I wake up, I just don't remember them at all. Game Crosshair is fucking crazy terrible. Yeah, it's early House of the Dead. Those early shoot 'em ups were fucking booty cheeks. Why did I do that? That was so dumb of me. No! Sometimes it'd be a super realistic dream about doing laundry or grocery shopping, and I wake up and pissed hours later because I wasn't weird. I had to dream like that once. Well, not once, but a couple of times, where it's like I had went through an entire day, and I was so proud of myself because I got a lot done. I went grocery shopping. I like got my hair cut. And it was like in depth too. It wasn't like just like flash forward. I got all this stuff done and I woke up and I was like, wait a minute. What the hell? I think I didn't even notice until like I went in the bathroom. I get so mad, like I still have to do all this now. Like I thought I was productive. Come on. Remember I had a dream I went to water park with Annie Milonakis. That sounds like an awesome. That sounds like an awesome dream, actually. It still trips me out that that's a 50-something-year-old man now. I missed again. It's not because it's old, it's just the emulator being stupid. Go to grab my clothes, and they're still in the hamper. Now you just turned 50? God. The Annie Milonakis show was 20-something years ago. I am ashamed. I still know that song, the theme song, at the top of my head, too. It looks weird. Yeah. I'm not drinking. Probably the frame trying to keep up with you. Probably. The why have button. Because I had it for my birthday, but I just forgot to turn it off. I'm not a complete degenerate. I put together a tower fan and a cat mini staircase or after work tonight, so that was my productivity for today. My productivity for today is streaming. I streamed today. I'll drink some water. That'll make you happy. No, don't hit the bubble. And I missed again. God damn. Why am I so bad at aiming? Better me, I'm still trying to find energy to work full time and stream again. It's honestly out of habit at this point. Like I've been doing this, like streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays at least for 6 years now. Like it just burns into me now. Okay, Tuesdays and Thursdays are stream days. So like before I could like work a full day and then just like get home, play some games and then stream. Now, like if I can't afford it, I need to take a nap. Cause after work, I'd be exhausted. And there's no way I'm doing like a long stream without like some time. Habit is a good word. Habit the rabbit. How did that not hit? The task activation part of my behind me that stops me. Maybe I just need to try a nap first. Yeah, it would help out. Like I always feel much more better. What is coming out of my mouth? I feel much better about streaming when I get a nap in first. Otherwise, I just like, I don't want to stream. And it's always the streams that where I like try and power through it is always the worst ones. And I'm quick to tell everybody when I go live, like, hey, I'm not feeling the best, so this might be a lower energy stream, or Dre is a little more moody stream. Okay, Necro's playing Dolphin. Thank you for letting me know. And people usually understand. How did you miss? Are you kidding me? I need a shell. That's exactly what it is. I get that I don't want to right after work because it drains me so much to be on. Ow. I'm dead. I lost my ability to type and proofread after work today as well. I mean, when you spend all day like typing out emails and like typing, the last thing you do, like your body wants to do, is have the same focus after work. Like you want to go to, like you want to just get the message across. I understand. It doesn't have to be correct. Ow. Playing Shadow the Hedgehog for the first time. Nice, enjoy. Also, welcome in, Sean. Hope you're doing well. I'm currently struggling against this achievement because I can't aim. NA aim. Oh shit, it's 2 o'clock. Welp. He's in a shitty band. Of course he is. A lot of his first playthroughs, but I did 97 Symphony of the Night, which I already played like twice. Symphony of the Night is an awesome game. I had a fun time when I played it just casually. I know I need to play it again for achievements eventually, but right now, yeah. Just find one for. Oh, don't shade him like that. Maybe he might get famous. He should quit the band and do stand-up. Is he just funny? Like Jackass from Jackass. I nearly marathoned the whole series with Draco X and Circle the Moon. Draco X is hard. I have never beaten Draco X. I should get around to it eventually. I did beat it, but I don't think I'm going back. Understand. When you struggle with a game, like, you just don't want to be, you just want to be far away from it. Especially a retro game. A hard retro game at that. Where is it? Oh, there you are. And I hit the thing. Okay. Wiimote, please respond. I'm waggling my Wiimote. Please respond. I'm glad I have so many fucking lives that I can just keep tanking this until I get it. Because if I had to keep going to the main menu, I'd be annoyed. Oh. Get him. Okay, I missed again. How'd I miss again? Damn it. Eat this. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. Really appreciate you. If you're trying to wonder what I'm doing, I'm attempting to beat this boss in only one breath. That's the achievement for right now. Ba-ba-ba-ba. No! Oh, man. Damn it. This will probably be my last achievement for tonight because it's already like going past 2. We'll finish this set on Thursday. AV8 Tracks, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. I've never played this game. Should I play this as a long playthrough? If you want to 100%, it's a long playthrough. But if you just want to beat the game, it's not too long. Like, I'm dumb. I'm doing a full playthrough and doing all the retro achievements. But this game is absolutely worth playing. It's so fun. Oh, I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. It's similar to Mario 64. Oh yes, it's definitely similar to Mario 64 in terms of movement and like not controls exactly, since you're controlling a Wiimote and not the 64 controller. But in terms of like feel, it definitely feels like a Mario 64 sequel. And I've failed. And I hit the fucking thing again. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, Mario 64 is a classic, and definitely like the controls are janky, but it's still so much fun. The jank was part of the charm. Like Sonic Camera made. You think it will control well if I play it on Switch, or is the Wii controller better suited for it? Oh no, the Switch is vastly preferred. If you can. Plus it's more accessible than the Wii version. Though if you can play it on the Wii version, I recommend it. Just for that original experience. But in terms of like just accessibility, play it on the Switch. Don't think you played more than half of 64? Oh, why not? Graphics in the game are creepy though. Sure are. Is that sidetrack? It's not a hard game compared to Sunshine. Yeah, that's true. Sunshine is brutal near the end. Like an empty dollhouse. I mean, that's what they were working with in terms of N64 power back then. Like N64 was working with like a computer taped to a potato. Beebs, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator streamer. Hello, Mario. Hey, Drew. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But hello, Raiders. We're finishing up with Mario Galaxy. We have 16 more achievements to go, and then we're finally done with this game. Peebs, how was your stream? How was Crisis Core? Shit. Oh, there it is. Go nice. Remember, life is too short. Absolutely. The finished it will start 7 on Friday. Which one? Regular 7 or remake? Fuck. I didn't mean. No! Come on. We didn't cycle this time, so it was only like 9 hours long. Yeah, only 9 hours. It's fine. It could have been much longer. Regular 7 playing the Shinra Archaeology mod. Stores cut content and gives it a parent translation. Okay. I've never seen that. It is fun to stay up late, but you also pay for it in the morning. At least I do, when I have to get up for work. Can't hold my breath this long. Neither can Mario, which is why I keep dying. Laboratory, I don't work until Thursday. I gotta go to work in the morning, but I don't have to go into the office. No office day for me. So I can sleep in a little bit. Unless I get a Microsoft Teams call bright and early, which nobody wants. How did I miss? God dang it. Trouble with being a natural night owl when you have a 9 to 5, yeah. I work remotely, so sleeping isn't much as a big deal. That's why I like working remote nights. Or working remote days, so I can stream a little later. Because if I stepped up my streaming schedule and like streamed on days where I work in the office, I would be one exhausted asshole. I'm dead. Sign up for office. Rawr. Hi, I'm Craig. I said that in the tune of like "Hi, I'm Paul" from the Jimmy Neutron credits. No. You know a guy named Craig? Did he suck? Ugh! How did you miss? I don't know why, but I'm craving like pizza right now. Only pizza places are still open right now. Oh yeah, that's the same here, but it's past 2 a.m. here. "7-Eleven pizza isn't pizza. That is certified cardboard." Like, even when I was at my brokest, like post-college, but before I got a big boy job, I would never eat 7-Eleven pizza. I would sooner get the what was it? The frozen pizza that's everywhere, where it's like squares. Totino's. I would have that as opposed to 7-Eleven pizza. 7-Eleven pizza is a disgrace. I ordered baked ziti with meatballs at 1 a.m. last night. That sounds delicious. You shut your mouth. Chuck E. Cheese pizza is delicious. I had a whole pizza to myself not too long ago from Chuck E. Cheese, and it was still good. It was also fresh, which helped its case, but all right, I need to kill this thing as soon as possible because I'm running out of health. Got him. Get him. Damn it! I thought I got him. Made peas, pork tenderloin, mushrooms, and rice. Nice. Where a kid can be a kid. Remember during quarantine where Chuck E. Cheese was selling pizza under a different name just so they could put it on Uber Eats? Yeah, I remember Discovery Zone. Ow! Well, shit. Why do you keep missing? Well, this is not good. I love Discovery Zone. So many birthdays there. We're going to DZ Discovery Zone. Discover where I can be on my own. Remember I used to go to this place called Laser Zone? Let's see if I dock myself. Laser Zone sounds like a laser tag place, which I miss going to laser tag. Laser tag used to be so much fun. Shadowland laser tag? No, I don't. That was before I came up here. Which laser tag is an activity that is much better suited to kids than adults. Because you don't realize how much running around and like stuff you do at a laser tag place. I love laser tag. Laser tag is so much fun, but it's so strenuous. You do so much running around for like minutes at a time. If you're not like in shape, after a while, you're like sitting there with your hand on your side. That's not laser tag. I also had 20/20 vision. Oh God. I imagine it's awful now. Not your vision. That sounded bad. That sounded like I was roasting your vision, but no, not your vision. But imagine like trying to see in like a laser tag place. I'm dead. Or bend over your hands on your thighs after a while. Yeah. Where you get that cramp in the side of your stomach. You're like, just tag me. I need to take a breather. Oh, my vision is also terrible now. Got them trifocals. Oh boy. As much as I've made fun of my friends with glasses, like, because I've said some real fucked up shit to people with glasses. Like, I've literally, like, especially in like Discord where I'm like, wait, where everyone's like, good morning, everyone. And I'm like, damn. Feels good to wake up and not have to use a tool to see. Stuff like that. I know I got a reckoning. I know I got a reckoning coming for me eventually. Like, eventually my sight is gonna go and I'm gonna have to wear glasses. Remember freeze tag? I do. You know, it took forever us to say we want Star Wars Trilogy and Star Wars Lost World on computer, but now here we are. Now you can play anything you want. But I've definitely roasted my friends with glasses for no reason. When I don't have my glasses on, everything has a fuzzy soft glow like the end of medication commercials where to listen side effects. I don't need glasses, you just don't see like that. What do you mean you need tools to see? Just open your eyes. Like, I'm right here. And I missed. Of course I did. The inventory only requires 2040. Or set on the wall inside. Anything 5 feet? Oh man. I still have that 20/20 vision, but it's also fine because I can't hear worth of shit. You know what my favorite word is? I didn't hear you. Which I always feel like self-conscious about it, because you know people get annoyed like when you ask them to repeat multiple times. So you're just like, oh, okay. I don't know what the status of my hearing was, but I used to tell people I was deaf in one ear. Just so I'd have an excuse. But yeah, I've had to wear glasses the last few decades. I am so sorry. Got him. Virtual Boy ruined my eyesight. You could sue Nintendo for that. I had the auditory processing disorder, so I read lips a lot or just ask supposed to repeat themselves and enunciate. I know people get annoyed at me, like having to repeat. And I always feel bad about it. Sir, grab the mushroom. Grab. Remember Motors wheelchair arrows straight up asshole to tell you to move and run over your foot. So there's one dude who's going on talking about how he can walk. Jesus. Mr. Magoo. Classic show. I suppose kids nowadays don't even know what Mr. Magoo is. Like, even the Mr. Magoo movie was like ages ago. It didn't have a lot of legs for it to stand on because the joke was essentially, hey, this old man's blind. Look at him. Look at the blind old man. It was funny for a little bit. I do remember Captain Kangaroo. I know I make references to shows folks weren't even here for yet. Do that often. We're just like, remember this show? Meanwhile, the kids who watch me are like, the hell are you talking about, Grandpa? Dr. Seuss still the goat to me. I watched Mr. Magoo with my blind grandpa as a kid. He never said anything. He didn't say, that's me. And I'm dead. Ooh. Old man Dre. Hey, hey, hey. Don't do that to me. Hey, Reaper Rose, welcome in. Did you ever get into the Muppets? Yeah. Especially like the VHS, like the VHS movies. Those movies were actually pretty good and sad. They made it Unk status, I know. Old Man Dre sounds like a cool name. Which again is funny because compared to the rest of the retro streamers, I'm younger than all of them. Muppets Take Manhattan. Oh God, that was the one that had the goodbye song, didn't it? Because that fucking song wrecked me as a kid. I grew up with the newer one when Jack Black's got a shave. Fraggle Rock was my jam. Fuck yeah, Fraggle Rock. Oh man, remember Fraggle Rock? I sure did. God dang it. He crawled back to his cave. He said, I'm tired. And the giant shaggy dog. Oh, that would have been awesome. You know, you made it Unk status when the niece and nephews tell you no, just stop. I don't even have any niece. Well, I have a niece, but my sisters tell me to stop. They're youngins, so I don't blame them. How did you miss? Most of my friends have kiddos that are ranging from wee fresh to about to start college. Ugh. Every time I log on to Facebook, I get presented like with people having like grown children, and I'm like, oh God. As I keep up with like how much time has passed by living vicariously through other people's children growing. Also, we've been stuck at this achievement for a while. That can happen at any age, honestly. True. I had a friend who had a kid at 19. I had multiple friends who had kids at like 16, and their children are like almost 18. Don't you put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you do it. I'm dead. Yeah, it's weird to think that a couple of girls I date in high school already have kids that have graduated high school. Oh, God. That's like humbling. One time in 11th grade, there was 29 girls at the school pregnant. Did I just throw an assembly at that point? Just like, hey, everyone keep arm's length distance from each other. Like, stay away from each other. Made Diddy Kong Racing on the Dreamcast? Is it like a hack? Also, not like I need to remind everyone, but Diddy Kong Racing is better than Mario Kart 64. Damn it! I didn't mean to grab that. I have 12 girls, my friends were pregnant. 2 of them were my first period class. Those are fighting words, Dre. I will fight to the death. Also, I started out with this of 80 lives. This is bad. Ow. 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 Ever get a moment in time where you throw something away and you realize something was very important? Yeah. That activates your inner hoarder tendencies. All right, I need to lock in. I need to go to bed. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Let's do it this time. Did I say let's do it this time? Let's do it next time. Yeah, let's do it next time. I fucking suck. I'm the first one to say that I suck. I do that all the time. Grandpa Dre needs to go to bed. Grandpa Dre does need to go to bed. He needs his beauty rest, and a lot of it. Have a good night, Sega. Thank you so much for hanging out. First, Ray needs to lock in and dust this fish. I do. I wish I was good at video games. I would have got this fish done already. Ow. Hit him. Okay. No! Is that gonna hit? Well, that's not good. Yeah, I should probably restart before I drown. Yeah, the fish is being very disrespectful. No, I'm gonna have nightmares at an achievement I'm gonna have to do Thursday that I wasn't looking forward to today. There's a 50 pointer to this set that I'm not looking forward to doing. Gonna take myself to bed. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you, Nino. I appreciate stopping by. Also looking forward to when you stream again. Oh, fuck off. There's so many people still on tonight. Take y'all asses to bed. Got him. Watching Sark for a bit. Is Sark still losing his mind on nonsense? No! God. Well, I'm gonna die. Taking a break from Mario 2, already Chivo's going. I'm getting my ass kicked. Trying to take out this fish so I can go to sleep, but this fish is not making it easy on me. Where Sark lost his mind levels ago. I understand. You take on any sort of Mario like ROM hack and you're bound to lose your mind. That's the reason I stopped doing Mario Maker levels back when I played that game frequently. I'm on World 5 now. Only died twice is a miracle. Ooh, awesome. Got him. Fuck off. Why did you launch that? I'm dead. It ate me. Goodbye. Also, my neck hurts. Still working on a Fatal Frame set. Yeah. I don't think he's too far off from badging it. I'll probably badge it either probably tomorrow. Unless it's like super hard. The geysers hurt you? They sure do. Which is handy when I need to die, but can you fuck off? I don't even know how I missed there, and I don't even care. Rather go to bed or to Ed's house? Bed. I don't want to go to Ed's house. Have you seen his room? Disgusting. Yeah, that's what I imagine he was talking about. Why would you want to go to Ed's house? Sarah's there. That's a threat. That's also true. But for as many times as we've seen Ed's bedroom, why would you want to be there? Did you want to go in the tub full of gravy? I missed. I have no idea. I'm just throwing names at this point. I just took your prompt and just made it a whole different thing. At least Double D kept everything clean. True. Also, I'm running out of lives. Is that gonna be bad? Going to Ed's house. Increase the chance to counter. To be fair, you'd probably find him at Ed's house too. They weren't shy. Would you rather be go to bed or be left on lead? Go to bed. Ed lived in the Goon Station. Ed lived in hell. Also remember he got grounded, so they took his stairs. My mom took them away because I am grounded. I don't even know how I missed there. Okay, just Kermit. Where to go to bed or to Ed's house with $100? To bed. I'm gonna spend those $100 on Jawbreakers. Hey, we'll find out you have $100. We'll try to scam you out of them. It was over about $100 Jawbreaker. It depends, because some of Eddie's scams were actually good value. I think there were in a I mean, if you think the Jolly Ranchers are, the Jawbreaker is worth it, Spend that $100. You got it, big money. The fuck? Where are you going? I'm dead anywhere. Eddie scans were only listen to Double D, which he never did. Sure didn't. Or listen to Jimmy, because Jimmy had the fruit ice pops. That was a success. But Eddie had to be an asshole about it. You dare mock the son of a shepherd? Okay. Oh, did I miss? No. Jimmy is sneaky. I know he set up Naz in that one episode at school. Jimmy is shown to be cunning a couple times. Like, remember where he made that whole plot against Eddie for that wedgie? Yeah. He's sneaky. Remember, he leads Naz to a bathroom where she calls Sarah a name. Sarah immediately goes ham and hits Naz with a whole toilet. Yeah, Sarah has. For some reason, Ed and Sarah took the like super soldier serum because they were both like super strong. Hello. Okay, I'm dead. That's my whole corner. Yeah, I remember that. It's like the Bobby Blabby story, right? I don't even remember who Bobby Blabby was at the end of that episode. Oh, I didn't aim high enough. And I missed again. Okay, I deserve to die. Hello? And I missed again. All right. If I go through all these lives, I'm calling it a night. Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm tired. And this achievement's annoying. How did I not hit? Are you kidding me? Why did it home on to that? So shitty. Hey, Capsule, welcome in. Oh, if you're talking about the Wii event, the Wii event's already over. I already got the top prize. This is just finishing up. No, come on. I have 5 lives left after starting with like 80. This fucking sucks. Okay. Hit him with 3 shells. Fuck! Stop getting in my way. And I'm running out of air. Ow. Fuck. All right. Well, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty now. Why do I keep getting smacked there? Like, come on. No! What a fucking waste. Two more lives. And I missed. Just kill myself. I was gonna get upset. Those things are relentless, man. All right, last life. Why? Of course it hit something. And I can't find any shells. Okay, that's it. 80 lives and I lost them all on this achievement. All right, I'm going to bed. I'll be back Thursday to try this again. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All righty. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Gonna get. Oh, raid Necro. I think he's away right now. No, he's playing Sonic Adventures. All right. I will see you guys Thursday. Have a good one. Bye.